All right, everyone. We are here. We're live. We're actually playing for once.
Huh?
At long last.
Huh?
Oh, let me
Where am
in.
I?
Let me in. Where is it?
How'd I get here?
What's going on?
And the days go wild, water going underground.
When is May? 2 months ago?
3. No, 2.
Well, we're almost 3.
Almost 3.
We're almost there. In about a week.
Well, to be fair, the last actual session was in March. We just tried to play in May and it didn't happen.
We
Oh.
tried very hard and then 2 of us died.
Yeah.
I was one of them, I believe. I'm 90%
We're alive now.
It's been almost 5 months.
Goodness.
We don't remember what happened, but I said a lie. A lot of them.
Yeah.
In quick succession.
There were lies. People died. There are notes. I'm going to give you guys a chance to add some inspiration to yourself by answering some questions.
Yes.
First and foremost, does anyone remember the name of the person that you killed to save Omen?
I just remember that there was like a person who almost killed me. Who hits my ass really bad. Oh, wait, we didn't kill him.
True?
We didn't kill him. He got away. Because there was
No. I'm pretty sure you murdered him.
Oh no,
You
yeah,
specifically.
Yeah, did you forget how you did an epic gamer move?
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, you mean on the boat? Sorry, I thought we were. Yeah, no. His name was Kestrel. I shot him out of the air when he was being flying away by a bird.
Yep, that is.
A bird, quote unquote.
A bird, yeah. Our bird, who is unfortunately not here.
It's
Yeah.
like we can still hear his voice.
Our bird.
Bird. Quit telling everyone I'm dead.
It's like I can still hear them. Someone shout.
Someone.
Yes. Twitchington's got to take a break from being with us, situations and all. But make sure you mark down an inspiration for yourself, Hero, for remembering.
Someone
the name
else
of the
said it
person who
first.
murdered
I said it
You
first.
said it first. Make sure.
Yeah.
Oh,
you
we were
mark
talking
the-
about the other person who got away.
Make sure you mark down an inspiration for yourself.
I have inspo. I just read it in the chat.
I'll click your thing for you.
Thank you. I don't have control of my thing.
Yeah, I can't give you control unless you log into the account.
That's too much.
Yeah.
Next question. Does anyone remember the name of the smaller town that you're heading to before you disembark your boat?
Crowwood?
Alrighty. Make sure you mark down an inspiration for yourself, Obsidian.
Oh, thank goodness.
You answered as if there was some kind of punishment for being wrong.
Yeah, you don't get a reward. That's punishment enough.
And then lastly, does anyone remember the name of, and this should be like first and foremost on everyone's minds, considering it's the issue you have to fix. Does anyone remember the name of the person whose life you threatened that didn't need to be threatened?
Oh,
Why am I thinking of
The lady you had a panic attack over, Astrid.
Yeah, I remember. Can I say it?
Yeah.
Can I say it? She traumatized me. It's Miss Emerald.
That's right, Miss Emerald. Betrothed to the prince, daughter of Skylia's head general. You know, someone of some slight importance.
Laughs nervously.
Well, we'll get to see them and more as I bring you back into the session. We're basically coming right in exactly where we left off.
Unfortunately, the VOD got cut off.
Yeah.
So
Homophobic.
we missed the part where I crit a man in the sky.
Yep. A person was crit, definitely murdered mid-flight. Just a few red droplets coming down in the rainstorm.
I was gonna say, I do believe the result of that crit is still up in the chat, though, behind the hidden history.
Oh, there it is, yeah. That's 75 damage.
Yeah.
Those
But
3 max rolls, oh my god.
we'll start exactly from there. Bowstring still hot. You have almost like a sun ray or a god ray moment as the resulting storm break that you dared Emerald to complete to prove that she wasn't behind anything finally happens, and that storm is starting to dissipate. And while you all wait for, hopefully some sign of Broussard making their way back down, the fact of the matter is this boat ride just got a lot more awkward with one more day of travel between you and at least the land-bound point of your travel, and some not very happy people aboard.
So we're on the deck, right? And I'm just like looking up at the air, like the body falls, and then like everything just goes quiet.
I'm actually gonna get you guys right back onto it with. I don't have their boat music, so we'll go with this boat music. Yeah.
I don't hear anything. Refresh.
I do.
Oh, now I hear it.
He's very
Okay.
pretty.
Yep, and both of them are looping, and we'll just make sure the scene is what I need it to be. Alrighty. So you see the essentially a few more rain droplets make their way down as the sun of a slight coolish afternoon finally breaks through, the storm dissipating, and the smallish dot of Broussard still up in the air with the assailant that Mika shot is still kind of far off. But essentially, it looks like the troubles of that storm and that vision have passed.
Mika's gonna let out they've probably been holding their breath for us 2 months, 5 months. And then look at Zaylee, and then look back down the stairs. So, we were wrong.
That we were?
I'm not quite sure what to do next.
Zaylee sheaths her blade and just she'll take a few steps back down because she doesn't want to talk in front of Cobalt.
Okay, I'm gonna shift you both back down then.
She's also right here, technically, I think.
That's fine. There's a closed door. We'll just speak in hushed tones. I'm not entirely sure what to do either, aside from explain the situation and hope that she's merciful.
You know these noble types, they're far from that.
I know.
Now, how do we also explain what happened above?
That I'm unsure of either. When I got up there, Broussard had already started to instigate things, so... I'm assuming he saw something.
You try to go put things together up there, and I'll try to put things together down here. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Should I get the others involved, or should I just try to deal with this quietly?
I feel like if you bring any more people into at least her situation, she might feel less at ease than she already does.
Suppose you're right. Hopefully we'll meet back, and if not, well, just look over the side of the deck and you'll find my bloated corpse there.
They've got to come out top before they throw you over.
Eh. You never know.
Good luck.
You too.
Okay, Zaylee's gonna go back up.
Alrighty, so you go back up. Oh.
Before I go in there, can I go check and see if Omen is doing better?
Yeah, absolutely.
I like nearly died, right? I'm in bad shape.
Uh,
2 turns away from dying, or maybe
you
like a
were
turn.
on the brink of dying with Obsidian kind of holding onto your hand, acting as like
A spiritual anchor.
a life preserver, if we will. Mans was pumping you with healing spells if my list here has anything to go by.
Mika will walk in, just look over Omen and Obsidian, and
I think Omen would have been passed out.
yeah,
It's been a long, traumatizing day.
I don't think you're gonna be awake anytime soon. But
Probably not.
Mika looks at Obsidian and just kind of nods with their motions with their head towards Omen.
He'll nod kind of in affirmation that things seem to be alright.
Mika again will let go of a breath they've been holding for what felt like 5 months and nod once more, head out, close the door, and have to deal with their own stuff now. And when they get to this door, they will knock gently and just let themselves in, because I'm pretty sure they're not going to be like, oh yeah, come in.
Okay. You knock, and as soon as you go to let yourself in, you hear pull it up. Yeah. You see the kind of like sharp movements of them putting their hands down behind like a softer whisper. And then just as you kind of get full glimpse of the room, they open up their eyes and they're looking right at you.
Walk in, close the door, this time a little bit more gently and quietly. Just sort of try not to make eye contact just before just finally looking at them and sighing. Well, I am... It's hard to admit you're wrong, which I'm trying to do right now. I am deeply and truly sorry for my earlier behavior. there was a dire situation, and I let my emotions get the better of me. And while that probably will not undo any damage that you have suffered mentally, I just hope that you'll hear me out one last time before you make any harsh judgments.
You observe the slight tension that was in their eyes kind of fade, and that same tension that was kind of holding them straight softens in their shoulders, and they go to clear their throat before they speak, and they go, "Well, you did say that a friend of yours' life was in danger. I suppose I can at least hear you out then."
And for that, my lady, I am very grateful. As I said before, my friend's life was in grave danger. There was something happening. I saw you praying, I saw the weather outside, I saw all the signs, and I jumped to conclusions. The culprit of the matter has been dealt with, as you can tell from the... If there's a window here, Mika will point out at it, thanks to probably your help, as well as the death of said person. What I did and what I said, obviously, they cannot be unheard and they cannot be undone. So, regardless of whatever happens, should you mention a word of this, my life is essentially over. So, since we're already dealing with more of this, let's say we come to some sort of a compromise where we both end up a little bit more knowledgeable and happy than this small situation could potentially affect our relationship in the future. What do you say?
Well, I say you brought up some interesting topics earlier that made me want to cooperate. And I think with the situation handled, or at least as handled as you say it is, it's about time we make even on that.
Of course. Trying to remember. I mentioned back then that I had good information on the whereabouts of her husband, correct? That's the promise I made, or I have information regarding someone, knowing someone?
You said that specifically the person who is in danger had information on their former fiance, who you know is the missing prince.
Okay. Okay, so I lied a lot.
Yes, you did.
Okay. They're actually half-truths, because the woman does technically have information regarding that. Well, the person in question, their health could be better. They're currently resting as of right now. So we can all get answers right away. However, I do swear by the honor of this kingdom, my role, my rank, and everything in between, that we do have information regarding your former... Should I say lover, or should I just say fiance? I'm not sure if there was any love involved. You know, that's I'm prying now.
How nonchalant were you with saying that? Because if you kind of muddle the muddle your words there between lover and fiance, you watch this this extreme expression of anger like cross all of her features.
Sorry, did not mean to pry. It's just nobility, political marriages. It's also very confusing. I deeply apologize. I don't quite understand nobles quite yet.
She swallows a lot of that anger before speaking and going, right. Well, let me just say that from my perspective, since it's the only one I can speak from, there was a lot of affection in the relationship. Not to say that there wasn't political gain there, but that is neither here nor there, considering the state of the relationship.
Well, hopefully, you can rekindle that should everything work out in the end. What I'm about to say will not leave this room and each other's mouths. Your dear fiancé, your dear prince, might still be alive out there. We are currently investigating, well, rather, I am, potential information that could lead to his whereabouts. Where that is currently, we do not know. However, should anything come of it, if the information that, obviously, all of this that transpired does not come to light, you will be the first one to know. I'll be your little hummingbird.
Right. So, bargaining your safety for first chance to hear this information, you said it was one of your comrades who was able to at least provide this much of a hunch that they were still alive?
Yes, we have very good authority that the information pertaining parts of their past as well as certain other aspects that I cannot divulge can lead us to the whereabouts of the prince.
It's after talking for a few minutes that you notice this slight shimmer, kind of that sparkles between the two of you, almost like a barrier, seems to dissipate. And she takes a deep breath and she says, "Don't mind that, a simple sanctuary spell. Didn't know how much more danger I would be in."
Oh, trust me, none taken. I'm very, very dangerous. Small joke, sorry. That was in poor taste, I'm very sorry.
You say it was a poor joke. She kind of like stifles a laugh, though. I wouldn't suppose there's any chance of me getting to speak with this comrade of yours. I know you said their health wasn't in the best of states, but I was thinking maybe a one-on-one so that I myself could distinguish just how trustworthy these words are.
They unfortunately are sleeping off the effects of what has transpired. While there is no physical trauma, the damage done to their mental and almost spiritual essence is quite severe. The earliest I can get you to talk in private is tomorrow night.
Right. Well, all things considered, we'll be on the boat for at least another night. Or rather, we should be arriving in Crowwood by tomorrow night, so before we part ways, I'll want to have that conversation, it'll also give me time to straighten out with my guards how all of this came about.
Of course. Please tell the one that I threatened the life of his. Well, he'll tell you. I'm sorry. Just say I'm sorry for me.
Right. I suppose I can pass along an apology. Can I take
Should
it
I-
that the rest of you all will be overlooking the safety of this trip henceforth?
I suppose that is the only option, and I know that's not the most reassuring news, seeing the situation that had just transpired, but we will be extra vigilant, seeing that something like this does not happen again. And hopefully I can count on you on making fair wind and skies.
She gives a nod and goes, right. I suppose I will try and keep an eye out on that. And before you go, can you let she gives pause before bringing her eyes back up to you and go, could you let the one who cast the zone of truth know that while I understand the pressing matters of this, I certainly do not appreciate my stance on whether I choose to be honest or not being called into question.
I deeply apologize, and I'll pass on your message as well.
Right. She, with that, you watch as she kind of like leans low and grabs the now mostly melted candles from her feet and set them to the side and gives another deep breath before looking at you one more time and kind of like gives you the notice that you can leave.
With a small nod of the head, Mika will turn around, open the door, and then head out, closing it behind them.
Okay. Oh, while that conversation was happening, Zaylee, you had gone back up to the top deck.
Yep. Zaylee had gone back up and peers up at the sky to see if she can see Broussard coming back or not.
You give it a few minutes. Looking up at the sky, still seeing if you can spot him, staring off to the left and or right, along the open sea of the bay, trying to see if maybe you notice some unusual splashing or anything that might give an alert that your comrade is making their way back. But for a while, there's nothing. In the midst of your viewing around, your eyes settle on Cobalt, who's up on the top banister steering the boat, and every so often his eyes peer up as well.
Okay, well, after no sign of Broussard, Zaylee will come up to Cobalt. Pardon me, Captain.
You watch this kind of shaky feeling as he is like completely soaked from the storm, and he looks over and he goes, "Yes, sorry, yes."
Oh, you must be quite shaken. I'm very sorry to trouble you. Did you happen to see what was going on with my companion and whoever else he was with a few moments ago?
Can't say I even noticed him come up. Then again, I guess it was storming pretty bad. I could have missed it. But I told Kestrel, our new ship hand, to head up to the crow's nest. He said that he could steer the lightning away from him, but it was more so to just keep an eye out on our bearing. While we couldn't get too turned around in the bay, there's still a chance that something could have snuck up on us. But during the storm and everything that was going on, I only really noticed the scuffle after they started to be blown up into the air. Can someone explain that to me?
I'm just as lost as you are, if I'm being honest. We came out, and I looked up, saw my friend flying above, assumed that there was an altercation, and that's about as much as I know.
His eyes like linger on you for a moment before they kind of like look back up in just the direction. Well, it's a lot of open sky. I don't know how well your friend is as far as just being able to fly, but whenever they get back, if they could bring back my crew member, that would be appreciated.
I certainly hope they both make it back. I don't see him. And she goes back to looking up at the sky. She's seriously looking, like she is searching.
Gotcha. Well, both of you kind of like set your sights up and continue kind of just viewing the skies, trying to look for any speck of green or blue or just anything that seemed out of the quest against like the kind of like gray set of this like mid-afternoon skyline, but nothing. There is absolutely nothing there.
I'm a bit concerned. It's not like him to just up and leave. So she'll sigh and look back at Cobalt. Oh, darling, do you want a little help with the rain?
He kind of like lifts, one waterlogged boot and then the other. I didn't know you had if you could.
Yeah, she'll cast Prestidigitation to help him dry off a bit.
And dry off he does. You see, after a while, you see a few more crew hands make their way up to the top deck and immediately start to assess like ropes and bearings and tie downs, just making sure that everything is secured. And he goes, I appreciate it. We've still got at least another night and then well into the afternoon of tomorrow before we reach Crowwood. You all should have maybe an hour's left of sunlight before it becomes dark, but I can at least guarantee that we'll get there.
Thank you very much. If you do happen to see my companion, let him know that I have a few stern words for him, and he needs to return to the room. Oh, and before I leave, do you mind if I take a peek up there at the crow's nest?
By all means. It's probably going to be a slippery climb up the rope to grab or the rope to get to it, but you're welcome to.
I'll be careful. Thank you. So she'll excuse herself and she will carefully make her ways up. Just because this is where she saw them fly from, so she's curious as if like there was some sort of like anything left behind, some sort of signs of a scuffle.
Okay. So, I'm not going to make you make a roll. It's just a matter of being careful. You scale the rope scaffolding leading up to the main mast, and then slightly above that, the crow's nest. And when you do, you finally see you see a small pouch there. Though not much else. You do know that you didn't see like the full scuffle. You do know that there did seem to be some kind of confrontation, though it seems that whatever fight may have happened didn't leave any real marks on the mast or any of the railing around it, other than that pouch kind of being kicked to the side.
Okay, she'll pick up the pouch and take a peek.
Okay. When you take a peek inside, you see what seems to be a few loose coins, about 20 gold or so, and then you see what seems to be a few sheets of paper, mostly all ruined thanks to the rain. But lastly, though, you see what seems to be a smooth, almost unassuming stone.
All right.
Can a stone assume anything if it has no consciousness? Sorry.
Do warlocks have ritual casting? Hold on.
I think everyone has ritual casting. As long as you have the spell that requires the ritual, I think, as long as you know it.
Okay, if that's the case, I would like to ritually cast Identify on this stone. It'll take a minute to identify. Well, actually, I'm ritually casting, so it'll take like 10 minutes. Yeah, she'll sit up here and spend the next 10 minutes identifying this thing.
Alrighty. You go to try and identify it, and the moment that the ritual is done, you're realizing you're holding one half, what's probably a set, if not more, of sending stones.
Noted. Okay. Yep. Okay. So she'll pocket these things and slide on down and start to make her way back to the group then.
Okay.
Before she goes back down, she just kind of looks up at Kobold and shrugs.
Kobold gives you a similar shrug before focusing their gaze kind of back over your head to the front of the boat.
Yup.
All right. Anyone else on the boat doing anything? Astria, what are you doing?
If I remember correctly, Astria almost died, so she's like in the corner.
That's her in the corner. That's
Would
her in
Astria
the
like
spot.
to be
Like,
just double checking? Would Astria like to be in the corner with the room where there are actually people being occupied, or is she
Nick was
just
about to knock on the door.
yeah? Is she just brooding on her own?
She's brooding on her own because of the fact that the one person who she will not name is within vicinity. She doesn't
Fair
want
and
to
valid, honestly.
risk leaving the room.
Yeah. People
Yeah.
will knock on the door whenever just knock on the door.
Is someone knocking on the door?
Yeah.
Oh. Astria doesn't answer.
He's gonna let themselves in,
nobody's home.
close the door behind them.
Oh. It's you.
That's very rude. But yes, it's just me. It's not one important.
Okay.
So, good news and bad news.
Mm-hmm.
Good news, they don't know you're here, and I made sure that they wouldn't have to talk to you.
Okay.
Bad news is you're probably gonna have to sleep separated from us, especially coming tomorrow night. I unfortunately threw a friend Omen under the bus instead of you, so I'll have to fill Omen in on a few things, but for the most part, they don't know you exist. They don't seem to give any hint of that, and as long as you just stay secluded and out of their way, you will be fine.
It's fine. I already know how secluded. I'm just gonna stay here.
Yeah, that's for the best. Unfortunately, it also seems that Broussard is missing.
What do you mean he's missing?
The last time I saw them, they were flying away with a... not victim. Culprit, that's it. They are a victim. No. They flew away with them. We have no idea where they went. Last thing I know, I shot an arrow at him. Maybe he took offense to that and decided to stay away. We don't really know. But I'll send Obsidian over to this side and I'll take care of Omen with Zaylee. Does that sound fine?
That's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. Did she say anything? What did you talk to Emerald about?
I tried to remain as secretive yet telling as possible. The information regarding your charge, the prince, and how he might still be alive. But that's where the information has ended. Just a small little bit of hope that they are still out there somewhere. Sometimes that's all you need as a person. Right?
So that means she doesn't know that about what happened to him.
As far as I didn't pry much into what she knows. I just divulged whatever I could to get out of a very bad situation. I'll talk to her tomorrow night, see what she knows. We can compare notes and I'll get back to you. Does that sound good?
Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm just gonna take my alcohol.
Yeah, just try not to leave the room, is all. And you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drink it away.
Yes, I'll lock the door in the meantime. I'm not...
Yeah.
Just so no one comes in.
Yeah.
Just... I'll tell everyone that we make a special knock, and then Mika will do like a very distinct knock on the door, just to show Astria what it would be.
Yeah, okay.
So like... you know.
Hey, Astria.
What?
You're running dangerously low on alcohol right now.
No!
The rum's right there.
Oh yeah, I have rum. Tell me I'm running out of that too.
You're running out of that too. You've been having at it for the last couple
Oh
of
yeah,
days.
you guys all partied. Yeah, I remember now.
Oh no!
Just try to last until tomorrow night when we make sure, and then I'll treat you to a drink. Does that sound fine?
Jesus Christ.
As funny as this is coming from me, you can't run away from your problems forever.
Okay, fine.
Eventually they're gonna come and haunt you. Very violently.
Yeah, I know, like right now.
Yeah, so you should probably learn to face them now instead of trying to run. Either way, I'm preaching something I don't even follow. I'm gonna go now. Bye.
No. Bye.
Bye. Mika comes out and heads over to the other one. Gives a knock.
Pops open.
Hello.
Hello.
Good news. Bad news. You want the good news or the bad news first?
Teeth.
Teeth?
Owen turns over in their sleep.
I don't want to know what they're dreaming about. So, good news or bad news?
Good news.
Good news. They don't know. I managed to rectify the situation. Mostly.
That's good.
Yes. Bad news. We're gonna have to get Omen in tip-top shape and have them talk to the person tomorrow.
Why Omen?
Because we can't let them see Astria now, can we? I purposely lied several times in succession. And now we're caught in a web of lies, and we need to make it work somehow.
Well, we shouldn't have to make it work for too long. Cobalt says we should be reaching, what is it called? Crowwood?
Regardless, this has to happen, or my job and my life is at stake.
Yeah, like I said, we'll be arriving at our destination in about a day and a half, so...
Yes, so whenever Omen wakes up, I need to catch them up on a lot of things. What to say, what to do, what to lie about, what to tell the truth about. And also, Astria has to stay locked in the room, and she's running out of alcohol. So, Obsidian, do you mind looking after her?
Yeah, I can do that.
Also, you did cast Zone of Truth, correct?
I thought it would help you guys.
Yes, it did very much, with me meaning what I said. However, they did not take very kindly to that, so they just wanted me to tell you that.
Obsidian looks a little bit like confused at first, and then it just slowly transitions into just kind of looking sad.
Listen, you did what you did to help us at the time. Emotions were running high. You have nothing to feel bad about. You understand? Miguel will just put both hands on their shoulders and just like look them in the eye.
Yeah. We're not gonna be in any trouble, so it's
No, you
fine.
won't. I will. It's fine. Don't worry. I just saw a man go through the wall.
They're coming for us.
Thought I wouldn't fucking catch that. I literally saw the man go through the walls.
Bro fucking clipped through like Gmod.
Some Junji Ito shenanigans about to happen with the men coming out the walls.
I thought it was
the
going into
guards,
the walls.
they've showed up to count
Yeah.
the planks in this room.
Yeah. Anyway.
New Junji Ito horror just dropped, compulsively counting everything.
Miguel will just give us a firm pat on Obsidian's shoulders and just... You're fine. Remember that, okay?
But
You don't have to take the blame for everything. This is not something you have to take the blame for. This is something that, honestly, I sort of bullied you into. So, if anything, blame me.
Mika,
Yes.
I understand this was just a very high stress situation. I understand you're trying to help here with the positive affirmations and you're doing great. I'm much more worried about you right now.
Oh, you're worried about me. That's new.
What?
No, sorry, I'm not used. I don't know what I still don't know what they're doing. Anyway. Sorry. This is just very new to me. I'm panicking for once, so this is very new.
Slow down just a little bit. Take some deep breaths. You'd mentioned you have a whole story to think up to give to Omen. Maybe that can keep you busy for the night.
Yes.
May I please leave, though?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Miko will take their hands off and just
Thank you.
step aside.
Thank you.
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
If you need anything, I'll be right across the hallway, you guys.
Yes.
And Obsidian will somewhat awkwardly try to excuse himself.
As soon as the door closes, Zaylee just looks at Mika.
Hi.
If she starts to act squirrely, we could always dispose of her.
Let's not.
Just saying.
Hey, yo.
Listen.
Can't cause problems if she can't talk.
See, the time I helped you with that was a one-time thing, because they were just a random person that we did not know who didn't have any political connections, maybe a family, but let's not talk about that. So I don't have to, so I can sleep better tonight. You're very lovely. You have very great ideas. This is not one of them.
just putting it on the table so that you'd have options.
Please put it under the table so I don't have to see it.
I am very often under the table. Give me money. Rolling over again.
What are they dreaming about?
I don't know.
I don't want to know, but I'm so morbidly curious.
Take teeth out, put back in wrong way on purpose.
Should I wake her up? Should I wake them up?
Molars in front, incisors.
I'm gonna wake them up.
Honestly, I just got here, so I don't see any harm in waking her up.
Mika's gonna start, like, just lightly shoving Omen. Morning, eggs and teeth. I mean, bakey. Fuck.
I don't want teeth in my eggs.
That's your fault.
My fault. Did I take them out again?
Are you
Well, they
awake yet?
wouldn't- I took it. I have all my teeth. I don't know what you're on about.
What do you want? Never mind. How are you feeling?
I'm tired.
I know you're very tired. You had a very long, grueling, if I could tell the amount of time, probably what felt like 6 months.
It did feel like 6 months.
Regardless, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
Why did I want to see teeth? Good news, I guess.
Good news, you're alive. We helped you.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
is that good news?
Yes,
that
we
might be a
killed
little
somebody.
subjective.
we killed somebody for you. It's fine.
Oh, thank you. It's another Tuesday.
Yes, it seems to happen a lot. Bad news. I threw you under the metaphorical carriage.
Oh no.
You are going to have to talk to a noblewoman tomorrow and lie through your teeth for as long as it takes. Are you okay with that?
What is the truth I'm avoiding?
So, you know how we know that the prince is still alive, yes?
I think so.
Yes, you need to pretend you know a lot more about that than you do.
Oh.
You can feign everything and just blame it all on how you almost died and stuff like that, but maybe they won't take that for an answer, so you have to come up with some new and wonderful information that may be of help in solving the case of the missing prince.
How do we do this?
So I came up with a whole list of lies in the last 5 seconds. Would you like to hear some of them?
Could you write them down? I would also like to hear them.
Writing down leaves evidence, sadly.
I will write them down in my brain as if.
That's what you're supposed to do normally, yes. Those are called memories.
Shit. I'm acting like Omen's on Narcos or something.
Life support magic is a dangerous thing, everybody. Please.
Yeah, you were being pumped
please,
full of like necrotic magic and healing magic at the same time. You were probably super high.
Please use necrotic magic responsibly when healing your party members.
Just sitting here like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
This is your brain on.
This is your brain on. Yeah.
This is your brain on healing magic.
This is your brain on necrotics.
Necrotics.
This is your brain on bardic inspiration.
I'll give a bardic inspiration to Omen just to like give them a little bit of like pep to their step. I'll just like give them a small, just like, I guess, just pat on the shoulder and just a reaffirming nod. Just everything's gonna be fine. You have this, okay?
I'll do my best.
Yes. Zaylee, do you mind helping me coming up with 5 lies? Because I actually lied about that as well.
And here I was actually looking forward to hearing what you came up with.
No, I lied to make myself feel better. I didn't think of anything.
All right, so we're in the business of half-truths, correct?
Yes.
You could simply say that you're not in the position to disclose details. However, you have it under good information that a set of officials are looking into the matter and have a promising lead on where he may or may not be.
What about the whole shadow organization thing? Should we leave that out? That's dangerous information, actually. Maybe not.
I would rather not disclose them, yes.
Okay.
But by saying that you can't disclose what organization or group it is exactly, that shows that they are reputable, or maybe not reputable, but it shows that they are above you in status, so you are not in the position to give them away.
Above your pay grade.
Can't I just pretend to be half mad like always?
That might actually work, but at the same time may put us in a very difficult situation regarding the validity of your statements. So acting calm, composed, and sort of cryptic. Like one of those people at the carnival who tell you truths with a crystal ball. Like one of those.
Fortune teller, I did that for a few summers.
And yes, do that again. Is it something?
Wait, that wasn't just for the summers. Oh god. Anyways.
Isn't it your entire life? Anyway.
Anyways.
We will come up with more as the day goes by, because you have until tomorrow night to get your entire store together.
Oh goodness.
Just get some rest, make sure you are healed, make sure everything is fine, you don't have any weird spiritual connections or anything, and we'll reconvene tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Sound good?
Sounds good.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
And Miko will pace around the room until everyone goes to sleep.
Well, considering everything that's going on, I will say a few hours do pass before members of the crew make their way around with dinner for everyone. And when you go to collect yours, Mika, you notice that one of the guards, the one that you threatened, seems to have made their way back to Emerald's room, standing guard, while the other one is still counting planks.
Oh god.
Shouldn't it have ran out by now? Shouldn't it, does it only last for like an hour or until they complete the test? 8 hours?
8 hours or until they finish.
Yeah.
When Mika brings back dinner for everyone, you're gonna go, can you stop that spell that you cast earlier, or is that something you...
Where's the fun in that?
You're right. But suddenly I feel terrible. I don't know why. This is new.
Conscience, put that away.
I know, it's terrible. It's absolutely dreadful.
Disgusting.
I mean, he's already counted so far. Wouldn't it feel worse not knowing how many planks there actually are? He's already spent all this time.
Not with his own free will.
It does feel like a sunk cost fallacy, but also I want to know how many planks there are now.
Alright, fine. I'll stop it.
But I want to know how many planks there are.
I'm sure by this point he wants to as well, and he'll just continue anyways.
If he continues after you do it, then yes. And if he doesn't, well...
I'll stop concentrating. I'm not that invested.
But the planks.
When you stop concentrating, you're not sure how close or how far he is away from your station. But you do hear a voice from somewhere on the bottom deck that goes, 9,989, 9,900, Fuck.
Oh, that's so bad. Oh, you dropping concentration made him lose count.
Well, he's a free man now. He can do what he wants with that.
You hear what you can only describe as sullen footsteps as they make their way back down the hall.
He started having fun after a while.
I'm telling you, the curiosity gets to people.
The man is gonna become the calendar man. Be obsessed with numbers.
It's good for him. He becomes an accountant, a successful accountant at that.
Successful boatsmith, whatever it's called, architect.
I feel like Obsidian would be bringing food into the room, answering the door on behalf of Astria not being able to. And kind of passing it over to Astria. He's just going to ask, I know we've talked before about how often you relied upon alcohol, but if I could ask, just in case this becomes necessary, how long have you gone before without drinking?
Astria thinks for like a really long time.
Can you roll me a d12, Astria?
Oh no.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
All right, roll d12. It's a 3.
The longest was about 3 days, and you hated every second.
No, Jesus. Am I okay?
You're not
I thought that
okay.
was gonna be 3 months.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
I thought it was like over every year.
Ooh.
Astria's got 3 days inside.
Astria counts her fingers. About 3 days.
Obsidian looks at whatever is left of the rum, if anything, after this point, since it's been a few hours, and then just looks a bit nervous. And if I can ask, on a scale of 1 to punching people, how irritable do you get when you haven't been drinking?
Do I want to roll for that?
On a give me roll a d10 for me.
Okay. just gonna either be really good or really bad. Yeah, 6.
You don't remember ever punching anyone because you couldn't drink, but you do remember finding yourself having like almost like flu-like symptoms because you couldn't drink. Like the withdrawal just hits really quick.
Oh God.
Oh no.
My God. Holy
You're really
heck.
bad, huh?
Oh no. Astria hesitates, but she's like, well, I haven't punched anyone before, but let's say I physically don't do well. I start sweating. I start having withdrawal. It's kind of bad.
Sounds like it, but I think as long as nobody is necessarily in danger, then we can manage this. Even if, even in a worst case situation, we can manage this. We can do this.
I don't know, Obsidian.
We're really in it now, Ariana Grande.
I want to give you the utmost confidence that I can manage, which is to say that even if I have had no experience with dependency like this before, I at the very least know what to do if you start getting sick on a magical side of things, and I will reserve the means as necessary to help. And I'll be here for you to see you through it until we can get back to shore.
Well, at least that's reassuring. Let's hope I don't end up actually having a meltdown or anything like that.
You seem like a very strong woman, and I have full faith that you'll be able to handle this.
Thank you. I'm just praying to God nothing happens. I hope Emerald doesn't look in my way, in my direction.
Speaking of, that, I imagine you don't want to head out as much as possible. And we don't want anyone getting in here. Should I just sit here for the next day or so? I'd imagine it'd be very hard to open the door with me in the way.
Well, I mean, if you want to, because I'm imagining that since Omen has to fill in for me, that you might want to be with them. It's up to you. I mean, I don't mind.
I'm going to be honest with you. From what little I'd seen of that woman and the impressions I've gotten, she's kind of intimidating, and I'd actually prefer not to be in a room with her if I can help it.
Oh, thank God. Astria's mind is just like, oh, thank God. There's another person.
Yeah. Obsidian's been like very genuine in this conversation, and he seems to not quite know how to navigate talking or being around nobility like Astria or Mika might. He's not got that grace.
Obsidian baby.
Very, very big baby, but yes.
Yeah, it's okay, Obsidian. You can hang out. You can hang out here with
Are the
me
cool kids? Yeah.
while I rock back and forth in my hammock.
If you need
Maybe we
anything,
shouldn't be rocking, actually.
if there's anything that I can do to help as things go along, just let me know, alright?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Wait, I just realized this. How is Astria gonna piss? How is she gonna?
Ah, yes, the real questions.
I mean, I was gonna say there's an empty rum barrel right there.
I literally just said, yeah, just use the rum. It's empty. You're not using it.
Oh God! I'm sorry, Obsidian. I'm gonna have to turn around.
He will turn around, don't worry.
Not because you asked, but because Jesus Christ.
He's turning around because he's a little too self-conscious to even dare to look.
So, with a few more hours, anyone who makes their way up to the top deck will see just how terrifying it is to be on the water at night. It's just itchy. Nighttime makes its way through. Most people are putting themselves to bed. The crew has kind of taken the time to separate themselves and know who's going to be wandering around doing what and keeping an eye out. It's in the midst of trying to have everyone put themselves to bed that Omen, you get a message in the night, a sending spell of sorts.
Is the Omen back? They went BRB.
Oh, they went there. They're not back. I can go and give their message.
While we're waiting for them to come back, Zaylee would have something to tell at least Miko, since Miko's here.
Hello.
When I went up to talk to Cobalt, he didn't seem to understand what had gone on earlier himself. He said that one moment his what was his name? Oh,
Kestrel?
I forget his name. Castrol, yeah. Was up in the crow's nest doing some magic to try and ward off the lightning. And next thing he knew, he was being shot up into the sky with a bird. And then when I went up to the crow's nest, it didn't look like there was too much of a scuffle, but I did find a pouch that had a sending stone in it.
Would I know if sending stones could be traced to the other location, or is it just like literally like a telephone? There we go.
Let's see. So they're fairly hard to trace, though, because they're made as a pair. Usually, you can. What most people would do if they wanted to find the other one is use something like a locate object spell to track it down, because they would either find the one that you're holding or its identical twin. But that would be usually the only case of finding it.
Well, I don't trust having it.
Well, at the very least, we could use it to figure out if anybody had the other half.
You mean on the boat?
Well, I assume it would be somebody on the boat, or the person who was disposed of, or a missing friend.
I'm not sure. If we do use it and it connects us to something or someone that's just not best,
We could throw it into the sea.
I suppose so. We need to go someplace. The sending stones don't act like an actual like telephone where like the sound comes out of it, like puts the sending into your head, right?
Yeah, it puts the sending into your head. So someone would have to choose to use it, and you don't think of a target. The target is simply the person holding the other stuff.
And they don't have to reply audibly. They just reply in their head, right?
Yep. They can also choose not to reply at all.
But if it doesn't connect to somebody at all, you know.
Yeah, you'll know that it's just failed.
Did I listen to Kestrel enough to do my... I think I have actor on... I do have actor on... Did I hear Kestrel long enough to mimic his speech? It's just a minute.
A minute? Yeah, you guys definitely talked to Kestrel for more than a minute when you first got on the boat.
Alright. If he wants to do it, I can imitate his voice and see what it gives us.
Zaylee will just hold out the stone. Be my guest.
So much stuff to do. Miko will try to remember what they sounded like and not do. Well, they'll leave the room first, so Omen doesn't hear their voice, because that might be traumatic. So they'll go like above deck, on the actual deck, and just like look out into the ocean as they do it, so they can easily just like throw it into the sea if they need to as well.
Okay.
Is Ayla coming too?
Yee.
Okay. Miko will activate the stone, and in Kestrel's voice, just begin with descending. I don't know. Does it have like a word limit, or do we just use it as like telephone?
I mean, you could technically. Let me pull it up actually.
The actual item, it only works like the spell sending, so you can only send 25 words and then get 25 back if it acts like the actual item.
Yeah, and you can only use it once a day.
Yep.
That's so dumb. Anyway, yeah, I guess Miko, this is Kestrel. The job is complete, and the Oracle is gone. Their friends attacked a noble instead. They don't know a thing. What's next? There we go. 25.
Okay. You wait for about as long as you think you need to, and just as you're thinking maybe you're not going to get a response at all, though you do get the inkling that the message made it through to someone, you hear a voice respond. But it's not a voice that you recognize. It's a woman's voice. You assume not a young woman, but she speaks with authority, kind of curt, keeping things short as she goes. You'll then ride out until at least the capital. Exit the boat and meet up at the usual location. Be careful not to be followed. And that's it.
Okay. I'll recite that all to Cora, obviously. And that wasn't long enough for me to use my active feat again to like talk in that voice to Daly, right?
Give me a performance check.
Would I get the advantage from that or no?
Yes.
Okay. Performance. So here's one. Did it not roll? There it is. Did it go through? Yes, it did. And then another one. 21.
Okay. With that roll, you definitely didn't speak to them long enough to be able to recreate their voice and use it normally. But at the very least, you're able to grab the exact cadence and tone and spit back out those exact words in their voice.
Does that sound familiar to you?
Zaylee? It does.
What's up? Wait, what?
It not only does it sound familiar, the voice that they'd used to recreate that message for you, it sounds exactly like someone that you've been looking for a very long time.
Okay, so upon hearing that, her her whole stance would kind of tense up, and her face would kind of become stern.
I'll take that as a yes.
That's quite unpleasant. Don't ever talk to me in that tone of voice ever again.
I'm very sorry. Okay.
She takes a moment to ponder the implications here.
Mm-hmm.
And I have another question, Anthem.
I have another answer.
And my mental whispers. When a humanoid dies within 30 feet of me, I couldn't do that to Kestrel, right?
Now, unfortunately not. Broussard's last action had carried them far outside of that. You had to use almost the full extent of your longbow.
Would I remember well enough what Kestrel looked like?
Oh yeah, you definitely remember what Kestrel looks like.
All right.
How long has it been since we had the skirmish in the cabaret?
It's about a few days ago at this point.
Okay. You know what? Actually, that makes sense. It seems like the men we let get away from the cabaret reported back to my mother.
Well then. Should I go see them? Or should I ignore it?
For the moment, I think we need to be cautious. It seems her people are everywhere now. Kestrel being one of them.
For all we know, she knows that he's dead.
It's very
But
true.
they also just mentioned the usual place. So that means they could believe something that only he would know.
Actually, didn't the half-orc that we interrogate, didn't he mention something about meeting up at a usual place?
Yeah, it was like a hold on, I wrote it down. Sorry. It was.
We're connecting the dots.
Hold on. Rat Tail Inn, I think. Was that it? I think that was it. Yes. So if they're working together, that means that would be the usual place.
I would say that's a safe bet.
Did he give us a code or anything? I don't remember.
Oh, I think he did.
I don't think.
Let me see if I wrote that down. It's somewhere.
I have it written down afterwards, where it says Prince Eric was killed by his own ambition. I'm not sure if that meant anything, or is that just the information they told us?
I have it in my notes, supposed to say, and then exactly that.
Oh, so that is the code. I just wrote it down. And then there's something about the silent forest that I wrote down as well.
The what?
I just had the word silent forest written down.
Is that the Elder Forest?
Yep, that
I don't know.
Elder Forest.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those are all my notes that I have from that one session, from God knows how long ago.
Yeah, the Elder Forest would be where I believe my mother would be. It's also where Omen's from.
So,
Allegedly.
I assume if we want to take this lead, we're gonna have to pretend that Omen is dead. Keep them under wraps a little bit. Not sure if that will help. There's no way to stop them from using scrying magic again to finding out if they're. We should really get. Do you think there is something like a charm against detection that we can get them?
I think Omen already bought one.
Did they? Did they buy one?
I think they did. An amulet against an amulet of protection, or an amulet. I think you
Against
bought it.
scrying and seeing? Was it during our shopping trip before our very long break again?
Because I mentioned that that's something that they should buy, and I think they bought it.
Okay, so that would actually help then. Okay. So the plan is... I guess we should talk it over instead of just deciding on our own, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to that still.
We have to be a team player. I know it's difficult.
Such a burden to work on a team.
Well, I guess so.
Okay. Well, while you two make your way down from the top deck, a bit more information by your side. Omen, in the midst of your trying to get just a bit more rest and recover from the exploits of the day, you get a message.
Oh no, not again.
It kind of catches you off guard when that swarm of magic hits your mind, but you're immediately, at the very least, the edge of your guard comes down just a bit when you hear the familiar voice of Broussard.
Oh,
And
brother.
he leaves you a message. Grab it really quick. He leaves you a message of that same type of sending, 25 words. He says, "Sorry for making this choice alone. I've decided to pursue my sister. Keep her out of your hair. Stay safe, and I'll return. I promise."
Understood. It's like Owen can't summon back, I'm assuming.
You can. You can send back.
Oh!
Everyone, when you get a sending spell, you can return 25 words if you want.
Owen's just gonna send a good old fashioned "I'll kill you if you die, be safe."
I'll kill you.
They're a grave cleric. They could do it.
They could.
Well, you go and you send the message back, and there's no more. There are no more correspondence between you two, and it's after 5 minutes when you're sure that he's not going to respond back that Mika and Zaylee both return to the room.
Broussard went to get his sister for a bit or pursue her. He will return. I told him if he dies, I will kill him, so he will be back.
So he really did leave.
He could have left the body at least.
I didn't get to ask about those details.
Yeah, it's understandable. Anyway, I think in the morning we have to talk about something, because we just learned something. Do you still have that charm that you bought at the weird market thing?
Probably.
You should start wearing it.
Probably.
I suggest immediately.
As in right now, this was not like a suggestion on your fashion. This is like a command? Yes.
Owen, starts fumbling around with their things in their bag. And then when they do fish it out, they'll put it on. As immediately as someone on Necros can.
Necrotics.
Necrotics,
We made
that's
a
what
new drug.
It's not narcotics, it's necrotics.
They literally do one
Cast
point of necrotic
necrotics on
damage.
yourself.
They literally do 1 point of necrotic damage to you and make you feel like you're on the verge of death. So it puts you on high.
Adrenaline junkies.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It's been several hours. Hey Astria,
Yeah.
can you roll a Constitution save for me?
Oh no. Oh, looks at my sheet. Where is it? It's a +2. Okay. Oh.
You got this. You got this.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly believe.
D20 +2. It's an 18.
Yeah, you're fine. Your skin's a little.
Yay!
Your skin's got a slight sweat to it, but you're fine.
I'm great. I don't have an addiction.
Quit anytime I want. Well, with dinner already being served and it being late, you all feel free to get as much rest as you want. The shaking of the boat as you guys continue forward kind of rocks you to sleep, and well, it doesn't seem like there's much going on now.
I would just like to say, on account of him being genuine to his word, Obsidian is on the floor tonight, leaning against the door, probably avoiding getting rocked by literally kind of wedging himself in the door frame.
You just got a pillow and a blanket tucked down there with you.
Yeah, totally.
Okay. Well, with that, when you all wake up and kind of take stock, the first of you to make your way up to the top deck recognize that you'll definitely at least be getting close to land by mid-afternoon, and you probably should be at Crowwood by late this evening. Depending on how late, you might not. Depending on how late, it might not be advisable to take to the road immediately. But at the very least, it seems that your time on the boat is coming to an end.
I'd like to spend the day just getting Omen caught up on this situation. Actually, no, we'll just get all together, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
We
I'm
need
gonna
to,
let you guys talk that
Yeah,
out. I'll be right back.
This
All right.
room's big enough for all of us.
yeah, so Miko will motion for, like, in the morning or whenever we wake up for Omen and Zaylee to, like, cross the way and just,
It's time.
we need to talk about some things.
Of course.
Okay.
Miko will just knock on the door the way that he taught Astria. They taught Astria.
Obsidian looks at Astria a little bit confused because he was not taught the knock. Should I get that? I think I'm just gonna get that.
She- Oh,
Morning.
morning. We have to talk a little bit.
Come on in then.
Honk shoe me. Honk shoe me.
I
should
need
be.
the goth one.
They should wake up a little bit.
Yeah.
Owen's gonna get in this hammock and then jostle Astria by sticking their foot out.
Omen also deserves to be at full health. We've had a long rest, please.
Yeah, just heal yourself. I'll also get all my spell slots and
Oh god, I almost wrote 832 health instead of 83.
Hey, Astria, are you awake now?
Yeah.
Can you roll me a Constitution save?
Oh no.
every 6
Look at
hours.
what you've done.
16!
You're getting worse.
I'm still doing good.
Yeah, you're you definitely feel like you're on the water with how uneasy you feel, but you're okay. You're okay still.
I'm great.
So, we're all here. We're all together.
Reunited and it feels so good.
Again, I hate to say this, but since we're all together and I talked to you all separately, good news and bad news again. Isn't that great? What do you want to hear first?
Teeth, what?
Why do you keep saying that?
I don't know.
How's about we start with the good news again?
Alright, good news. The Zele found some items belonging to Kestrel, and they turned out to give us a lead.
Oh. Interesting.
Okay.
I'm assuming you want to hear the bad news now.
I don't think we have a choice in the matter, do we?
That
I mean, you
is
do.
usually what follows after, isn't it?
Yes. Bad news. They think Kestrel's alive, they think Omen is dead, and someone has to go in Kestrel's place to go meet up with somebody alone.
That is if we wish to chase this,
Chase's lead, which is a very good lead.
I can't imagine it would be very safe for just one person to go and do this on their own.
Sadly, the most we can do is a team of 2. And it would probably have to be me and Zele or Astria. The more stealth-oriented people. And I don't think Zele wants any part of this, sadly.
Actually,
Oh,
Oh.
I've been hunting down my mother for years. I would love to find out what they're doing.
oh, I thought we were keeping that part a secret. Yes.
Oh, I thought it was out in the... Listen, okay, so...
We need to get used to the whole secret. Never mind. The person I got in contact with is Zele's mother. So I'm gonna meet Mother Dearest.
Oh.
Okay.
Or potentially just some right-hand man or woman or some sort of in-between.
Okay. So this is a
Personal vendetta, yes.
deeply personal matter. Potentially could lead into information about Omen and Zele, from what I vaguely know of the secrets all of you have been keeping.
Yes.
We're trying to be a little more open.
Trying.
And I recognize that and appreciate it. I'm just a little behind on things.
Nobody wants
So-
me to be fully open, I promise.
So
I'm very
where
normal.
would you two need to go then, if this were to be happening?
A
Putting-
place called the Rat Tail Inn.
Yes, putting 2 and 2 together, the people that sent the Kid Squad to Omen in the cabaret are the same people that Kestrel is working for.
And this inn is located where?
It's in the town we're going to, right?
It's not. It's actually in the capital. So you have the choice of either stopping in the capital, which is the next stop, and pursuing that, or continuing to do Crowwood, which you would get off and then head to Duskhaven.
Well, that's a lot.
Do we know how far apart the capital and Crowwood are?
Probably not even a full day of travel by boat. We can probably just hop the next one over after we deal with the situation, right? Because we came from swamp area, right? That's where we came from.
Mm-hmm. And if you
And then
wanted
we're heading to the capital, and then we're taking a smaller thing over
well,
to Crowwood, right?
you have the choice of staying on the boat, Cobalt's boat, and it will simply take you past the capital to Crowwood. If you decide to get off at the capital, you would either wait for another ferry to take you to Crowwood, or start your journey from there. It just means longer time traveling.
We're like going to see my family. It's not like it's a huge matter.
No, but I'd imagine for. I would imagine for the sake of maintaining secrecy, as much as I hate to say this, splitting up might be a good idea.
Ah,
And meeting back at Crowwood?
Well, Omen does have to appear dead for the sake of this to work, so them not going with me seems to be the best.
And I'd imagine Astria. Well, you can speak for yourself if you're able right now, but last I recall, her being in the capital is not exactly a good thing.
So me and Zaylee
no.
then.
Do we know how long of a trip a ferry would take from the capital to Crowwood?
A few hours.
So it's easily a thing we could do in a day and meet back.
Yeah, essentially. If you took a boat,
Okay.
you'd definitely only be about 6-ish hours up the river. While if you went by carriage, it'd be at least another day.
Okay.
We have the funds to take the ferry, most likely.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we certainly do, because Kestrel left us some money.
Oh yes, he did, and also the other lots. They also gave us money as well.
Oh.
The unfortunate. Never mind.
I mean, I won't argue.
If that's what you think to be best, then so be it.
I can't very well think of any other reason to stop you two. Just so long as you continue with the intention of meeting back up with all of us.
Oh, we'll have the intention. Whether that happens is purely up to luck and
Well,
speculation.
I would
How
hope
about-
then that luck and speculation could be on your side.
And how about if we don't show up in a day and a half after we're supposed to? You just come to the capital and look for us where we at the Rat Tail Inn.
Yes.
Oh boy.
There's a brief moment where it's very clear Obsidian is trying to think through that kind of a scenario and is probably stressing a little bit over the hypotheticals.
Someone sitting there in their faces. If you guys don't, I'll kill you.
Yeah. So I think with that thought in mind, he's going to reach into his belongings and pull out 2 greater healing potions and hand one to Mika and one to Zaylee. More
Fancy.
than anything, I want you two to walk out of this alive, even if we have to come and get you. Okay?
Understood.
We don't have any means of contact outside of writing a letter or carry a pigeon.
I can prepare sending as needed.
Let's see.
And check in on the day.
How about you check in on us on midnight? Does that sound good?
What time is it right now? It's like early morning, right? God.
It's morning right now.
And we're gonna
Okay.
land at evening?
Yes, it'll be later afternoon by the time you guys hit the capital, and then late evening by the time everyone gets off at Crowwood.
So, is midnight a good amount of time?
Yeah,
Then-
midnight would be more than enough time for you both to be on land.
Does that sound good? And if you get answers from us, we'll probably be there the following morning. But if we're not there, just call us again around noon.
I can do that. I can check in every 12 hours.
All right. Well, this is not our first rodeo and being alone and doing stuff, so it's not like it's going to be much of a difference.
alone doing stuff.
Sorry, I mean
Oh my.
job-related scenarios where we're alone doing
That
murder.
sounds really expensive, no offense.
I'm gonna go and
I do think this will be Mika and I's first time spending a prolonged amount of time together.
no, never mind.
A whole day?
Anyway, Omen, about your lies that you have to say.
Oh, lies, yes.
Do you have everything? Do you need help or anything? Or
Yes.
we can't really exactly whisper things into your ear as things
Yeah. No.
Oh,
go. So the best we
wait,
can do is offer you some inspiration. What is it, Obsidian?
are they going to have to lie after you two leave?
Maybe.
Yes.
Oh.
So when we land is when I promised they would speak.
You know, actually, here's a curious point. If we don't run into her before we leave the boat, technically you never introduced them to your friend, so she doesn't know who your friend is.
Listen, my life and job are on the line. I have to do this. As much as I'd like to ignore like the rest of my problems, I can't.
Does Mika have a fever? Mika's admitted they have problems.
They can only admit that when they can't escape them. So
It's okay, we'll have plenty of one-on-one time to talk about them.
The feeling of dread is getting worse.
Okay, what were my lies?
Your lies are essentially... You're not even lying in essence. You're telling half of the truth and withholding the rest. They don't have any information going into this, so whether you lie and whatever you say is what they are going to take. Negotiations and interrogations are all about having information. The person with the most information at the end of the game is essentially the victor. We
Yes,
have
but what information am I supposed to have?
your
Exactly
information.
what I said the other day.
Yes.
You think I remember?
I should
No.
hope so.
Well, okay. Refresher. You have information regarding the status of the prince, but you cannot disclose the specifics to. You can either say that this is a strict under confidentiality, a sort of promise or contract you have with a different party, or simply you can lie using your strange features and say that you are under spell and oath that you cannot disclose too much. While that part is a lie, you do have information regarding it. You also need to get information from her regarding what she knows about the incident.
What incident?
The incident that allegedly
Astria
killed-
committed, yes.
Yes, okay.
Allegedly.
Quote unquote.
Allegedly, yes, I meant alleged.
Quote unquote.
If you
Yep.
put quote unquote allegedly, that means you did do it. So please don't put quote unquote in the front of allegedly.
they did do it.
Okay, anyway, regardless, we need to hear what they have regarding on the inside. They are personally affected by this tragedy, therefore they might have more information regarding it than any other noble or person of interest or upper echelon of society may have.
Yeah, person. Yeah, okay.
Either way, you need to give as little information as you can, and you need to gain as much information as you can.
Oh, this is so much talking.
You don't have to talk much, in all honesty. You can do most of these questions in 3 words or less.
If you'd like, Omen, as nerve-wracking as that woman seems to make me, I can try to back you up through it.
Is she that attractive?
What?
She's unfortunately already smitten with another.
That doesn't stop some people.
That is true. Regardless, I can. You can't stack bardic inspiration, right? Or can you?
I don't
It only
believe
lasts
you
10
can.
minutes.
So we can give you it before we leave. Before we leave, rather. I could also impersonate you, but again, this is. I'd rather you learn to do things on your own, and I could be a proud parent.
Owen's just like squinting.
Bad analogy, but still, you get the point. I know we haven't been the most forthright. Or, well, I haven't. Despite being in knight, essentially. But these skills do come in handy. And the sooner you learn them, the better.
I see. I'll do my best, but if the results are lackluster,
I can only ask you to try your best.
jeez.
Again, you don't have to lie, you just have to withhold information. I know you like talking, and I know sometimes you can go on tangents, but again, the less they know, the better. The more we know, the better.
Okay.
All right. We all good?
I believe so.
All right. Omen, I suppose you and Obsidian will wait in the other room. I'll introduce you. And then when we land, me and Zelia will head off. You guys stick together, make sure you're all safe, and then we'll meet you guys tomorrow as soon as we can.
Sounds about right.
Alrighty then. Oh no, there's an alarm going off.
It was mine. I'm sorry.
You had to go to Betty by?
No.
Okay.
Medication, which I already took. I'm so good.
Okay. Alright. We will be back momentarily, Astria.
Yeah.
You'll be fine on your own?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think they have any more rum? Or do you think she drank all this entire bottle?
No, I'm peeing in the room.
Oh, okay. I'm goodbye.
We do not want to touch the
That's
rum.
my cue.
Oh, hello. Hopefully this man wasn't listening to us.
When you open up the door, he looks up to you in shock. He goes, "Damn it, my count."
He's addicted.
Oh no.
And he just starts like walking back. You can just see the slump in his shoulders.
Oh.
Can I tell if he was just acting? Just because he was right outside there. I want to make sure. Insight?
Yeah, give me an insight.
22. The silence is scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, he you can tell at the very least. You can tell from that insight, he does look actually distraught over losing count again.
Oh.
I've created a monster.
You've created an arithmetic.
You created a mathematician.
He'll be better for it.
Alright. Yep, so motion for Omen, Obsidian, Zaylee to head back into the other room, and I'll go collect the lady. Close the door behind you when you leave.
We won't be long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're talking in Morse code at the closing and shutting of the door.
All right. I'll head over to the guards and give them a small bow and a smile, even though that might seem intimidating.
Yeah, the one who's lost count, he looks like he's got like a small knife out, and you see him like he's like chipping at the boards to try and mark which ones he's counted. And then but the one that you've threatened, he looks at you and he's just like, he gives like a small bow back. You can see like the look on his face is like, yeah, I'm not here for this.
I deeply apologize for what I said. I did not mean it.
Right. Did you need to speak with Miss Spienbein?
Yes, we have an arrangement. We need to introduce. I need to introduce her as one of my friends. Should I bring them over, or is she fine with coming out?
Before answering you, he actually just turns and knocks on the door. And he goes, my lady, the knight from before is here. They were inquiring about whether you wanted to come out and speak with them, or have before he can finish though, the door does open and you see Emerald is standing there. I think I'll go to them this time. About time I get up and stretch my legs.
Mika gives a nod and backs up.
Yeah, the guard looks ready to follow, and Emerald is set to follow you guys. I'll say with about now, it's about an hour until you guys reach the capital and can disembark from there.
It's a bit cramped in the room, and it may smell just a bit, but, you know. Would you prefer to speak with them one-on-one, or would you rather...
I would assume that if they're with your party, then they are just as knowledgeable on the subject. No reason to kick them out on my regard, at least.
And your guards, would they like to listen in, or...?
They'll stand by the door, won't you? And he swallows hard and nods.
Mika will step back. It's the person in blue that you need to be speaking to.
Right then. And with that, she gives a small rasp against the door and then opens it up.
I'll wait out here, so you head in.
And with kind of like soft footsteps, Emerald makes her way into the room, and she kind of like nods in greeting to all of you.
Zaylee should be out here, right, in case it goes on for too long. So I'll just motion for Zaylee to come on out. Alright. Mika will close the door and stand over here just in case.
I want to eavesdrop.
You
can stand across from
how
me then.
bad this is going.
Oh, can we just say we gave Bardic to Omen?
Yeah,
Because I forgot to do that.
A
Yeah,
little
okay.
pat on the back.
Yeah, so you should have two, but they stack, right? You could just use whenever one at the same time.
As far as I know, yes.
Yeah, it doesn't say that you can only use one. Okay. So I give one. It is a D8. What is yours, Billy? If you're gonna give,
What is
There's
mine?
also a
That's good
D8?
question.
it depends on how many levels you have in Bard. It should be either a D6 or a D8.
I think mine's a d6.
All right, so you have a D6 and D8. You can use them at any time within this time span.
Yeah, d6.
Okay.
All right, and Zaylee, you can go across the hall and listen on the other side of the door, and I'll just guard this door.
Okay. Well, Emerald kind of levels her eyes at you, Omen, and goes, well, I should start with asking, do you know who I am?
Does Owen know who this is?
They've
We
been
did refer
referred.
you.
They've been referred to as a noble several times, but that's about as much as I think you've gotten.
Obsidian has a, albeit biased, idea of who this is from Astria.
Yeah, Obsidian has that, so.
Okay. Yeah, Obsidian.
Oh wait, Owen might have an idea of who this is actually.
Actually, Astria explained it to all of us, right? Who they were?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I think I did.
Yeah, so you should know her by name and what she is. But also you have some other less than flowery words associated with her.
I have an idea of who you are. I have some brain fog going on since the near passing I experienced yesterday. Forgive me.
No, I don't mean to make things hard on you. I just wanted to make sure we understood. My name is Emerald Speenvine.
My name is Omen, and Omen does like a little bow.
My name is Obsidian.
Right. Well, your team made a bit of an oops yesterday.
So I heard.
And while I understand the situation to a point, a threat was still levied against my life, and in return for not making a bigger issue out of it, I was told that you had information on a specific subject that is rather important to me. What I would like to know is all of the information you have on a Prince Eric Skyler. Please.
My understanding is that he's still alive. Was it like a setup? Like he escaped, right?
We don't know the details, but we do know that despite the everything, he still made it out alive. Somehow. It was just some sort of like a cover-up, if I remember.
Yeah, okay, I just want to be sure.
You tell me what you're sure of.
My understanding, it was a cover-up of sorts. To make a bit of a mess. I'm not sure why. That information escapes me.
In particular, we don't know the exact details of what happened on the day that he vanished. We might be able to better find information going forward if we had an understanding of what was going on at that time.
Politics hasn't been expertise of mine for a few years.
Right. Well, maybe I'll give you an overview of what I know, and you tell me how much of it you can refute. And I'll gain a bit more insight on what happened that night. Does that sound fair?
Sounds like a fair exchange to me.
Obsidian nods.
Okay, well, according to official sources, uh, the prince is sick, as much as the public knows. He's not in the public eye and hasn't been shown or been out in public for a while. Most of the nobles, though, know that he is in fact missing. They had a suspect, someone that they said they caught at the scene and were in the midst of trying to interrogate when she escaped. She's been added to the most wanted list as far as the country is concerned and is being searched for day and night. But she is one of the most, and she pauses. You get this sense of
Like it's a very deliberate pause.
It's a very deliberate pause as she seems to try and search for the right word. The idea was that she was very good at what she did. Her one job was supposed to be to keep him safe, and that just happened to put her in the perfect position to make sure that he was at his most vulnerable. Either way, there's supposedly a team that is searching for her, and then another team that is searching for the prince. It's been quite some time since they've had a break of any sort, but at the very least, I can say that I didn't know he was alive. But if you're saying that he is, I'd like to know how you came about that proof.
It is roughly intertwined with the whole I was nearly murdered yesterday. It's a very big mess.
The way that we came about that information is not something that can be explained by mundane means, but it is a credible source nonetheless that had opened our eyes to a number of truths. One of which also involved the situation that you explained to us.
It's always shocking the amount of thread it takes to make one tapestry. No matter how much you imagine, there's more.
What I could say something that I think would be just as satisfactory, though, but I'd want to be certain that this is something that would remain private.
She stays silent for a bit before shifting her eyes over to you, and she goes, "Well, I don't want to jeopardize any investigation that you have going on that could lead to his safe return. So whatever you tell me doesn't leave this room."
In that case, the woman of which is being hunted down is not the culprit responsible. The same source that gave us the information that the prince might very well be alive also alluded to the fact that the person who might have been responsible for his disappearance was not his god. Much rather, it very well might have been his father, the king.
You watch this you watch her eyes go wide, and her eyes go wide, and she immediately speaks, this time in a much more hushed tone. You can't mean that. How? She pauses, her mind seemingly racing. How official is this investigation?
Official enough that I would like to specify before your mind goes any more in a worry. This is yet unconfirmed by any of us. It is, however, the current lead that we have following the investigation about the prince.
It's more likely that the guard is a convenient scapegoat.
And that's chasing the guard around, trying to lie blame on someone who just was at the wrong place at the wrong time, might very well be distracting from something else.
You hang one skeleton, you get to hide as many in your closet as you like.
She takes like a kind of a shivering breath before. Who's ordered this investigation? Do you have a backer? Someone who gave the means to verify this information? Has the power to hide this from the king if he's in fact a suspect?
I think, unfortunately, as of right now, that is not something that we can give the details of.
Without putting you in jeopardy, at least.
Or the person who gave those orders in jeopardy either.
Correct.
I'm sure you can imagine how severe of an accusation this very well may end up being, if true.
High treason.
And that is very well why we are being incredibly careful about this.
Have you and your group been in contact with the guard that's on the run?
Can I, before I give an answer, can Obsidian roll an insight to try and gauge her intent behind asking that question?
I would also like to do this.
Sure. Give me an insight check.
Insight is
27.
a +5.
Damn, bro.
Damn, we know like so much.
Your insight is +5.
Oh, I'm still recovering, BB.
It's okay.
The brain fog and whatnot.
They rolled twice as much as you. It's fine.
You you get the idea, as she kind of like levels her eyes between the two of you, kind of glancing back and forth to see who would respond first. She seems like she's got some kind of muted hostility towards this guy.
Okay. In that case, before I try and accurately emulate Obsidian's attempt at lying, I would like to roll ahead of time to know how bad this is going to be.
You know what? How about you give me your best lie, and then you roll out? Because you're not the person who's gauging whether it was good or bad.
Okay. So she had asked if we've been in contact with that guard?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm afraid to say, ma'am, that the guard has nothing to do with our investigation. And so we have not made an effort to make contact with what we consider a scapegoat. And here's that deception for you.
Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. It's all.
Have we ever had such a failure on this?
I knew Obsidian was bad.
You got a inspiration.
You know what? I do have an inspiration. Let's just see if this can get any worse.
Oh man, that was great. It's fantastic.
I don't think it can get any worse, but it can only get better. There we go. Oh my god, -1. I just realized. Wait a second.
Yeah, guys, do you think there's a reason why I've never had Obsidian do social stuff before?
Yeah, don't worry, you have 2 other people to do it for you.
But yeah, I'd imagine his confidence kind of wavers halfway through that sentence. His voice might crack a little bit, but when he says the final line there, that we have no reason to make contact with what we think is a scapegoat, he kind of steels himself and stands up straighter.
He well, you go to when you steal yourself, she kind of like matches it, straightening out her shoulders, and just do- okay. She tries her best to cover her own emotions, but she can't help but let out like a small grimace as you hear her kind of like mutter under her breath. Why run? Fine. If you believe that she is the scapegoat that you believe, then maybe it's right not to focus on it.
For the time being, at the very least, while I imagine that the hunt for the god is a pointless effort, until we ourselves have evidence by which to act on what we've told you, things are going to remain private.
Right. Well, your companion promised that I would continue to be updated on that information as the investigation developed. And I'd say with what you've given me, I need to start considering who I place my trust in as well.
Of course. There's always give and take in these situations.
And you can rest assured that after a conversation such as this, any relevant information that we do find, you will hear from probably me, first and foremost. I hope you don't mind sending messages.
I don't. Especially not when it comes to situations like that. Please, just keep me in the loop.
We will.
Oh, and not.
And with that, Emerald takes one kind of just one last shuddered breath before kind of composing herself again and making her way out of it.
I feel like it's only after the door closes and Emerald leaves that it's very noticeable the way in which Obsidian, melts from the pressure of that conversation.
Oh, my
and
deflates like a
leans against
balloon.
the bed.
Stepping back out, she looks over towards you, Mika and Zaylee, and you can see her face does a very poor job of hiding the kind of mess of emotions going through her mind. But she speaks up, her voice solid, and she goes, "Thank you for the insight on your investigation."
It's the least we could do.
Of course, my lady.
Well, I'll be retiring, I guess, for the afternoon. Let me know if you all need anything, and if you disembark before we meet again, I hope you have safe travel.
Be safe on the road as well.
And with that, her guard goes to lead her away. And for now, it seems like you all are at an end of dealing with the noble Emerald's move.
Obsidian looks so drained, y'all. That was his first time ever lying.
Oh, it did not go out without inspiration.
I think that went well, Zaylee.
Well, it didn't result in a fight, so
She seemed like she was going to cry then. I don't know what they said, but
oh yeah, I said I was trying to eavesdrop. Was I able to?
Yeah, like 3 of you were trying to eavesdrop.
I wasn't. I was just over here just praying for that. The less I heard, the better.
I'm sorry, I didn't even take it into account. Do you mind if I get you if you can give me a perception roll.
Yeah.
You also had an inspiration omen. You didn't have to roll for anything.
Yeah, I got lucky, I think.
Obsidian really flopped so that Omen could succeed.
Fitting.
Alrighty, and then Astria, did you say that you were trying to listen in as well?
Yeah, I was also trying to listen.
Alrighty,
You're gonna have
give
a
me
hard time.
perception check as well.
Listening through 2 doors.
Yeah.
Perception check.
Yeah.
Perception is a plus 4. I rolled that big. It's a 7.
So, Astria, you don't hear anything of the conversation at all. Zaylee, you're able to hear most of the entire conversation.
Okay.
I just get chills whenever they start talking about me and I start sneezing.
You're allergic to your own bullshit.
Oh my god.
Oh, whoa! Whoa there! God damn! Whoa, 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 whoa!
So, it's as you guys start to kind of bring yourselves back together, you hear kind of several footsteps making their way through the halls as Cobalt's voice calls from the top and says that you guys will be docking in about 10 minutes or so.
We'll just get all back together in the other room, I guess.
Hello. I tried listening in, but I didn't hear anything. I think the lack of alcohol is not as helping me as I did. Yeah.
Neither is the 2 doors in the middle of the way, as well as bodies.
Astria, I'm so sorry.
What? Why?
We told her your bra size.
Well, wait, what?
She knows all of your intimate secrets now. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I panicked, is what I was going to say. She asked about, just where we got this information from. I didn't feel like it'd be a good idea to tell her that we had a magic vision.
Hallucination.
I thought about doing like actual fortune telling for her, but I also almost died yesterday.
Yeah, that's fine. Good.
Yeah. So, instead, I might have told her something from when you were having that episode yesterday, panicking, and I might have told her that the king did it.
Oh.
It seemed like something big enough to make her stop. And then she asked if we knew anything about where you were, or if we'd been talking with you, and I lied?
I'm so proud of you.
At first I was real worried, and then it turned out like okay. It wasn't bad.
I'm so proud of you, son.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks.
Please don't call me son.
Sorry, I'm trying a new thing. It's not working, is it?
He breasted very boobily out there when you were lying. Guys, when Obsidian lies, he breasts very boobily. He presses him out.
I was trying to do what I thought was right in that situation and push on her just the idea that you're a scapegoat to all of this. You weren't at all responsible for what was going on, and I just made myself look bigger to try and convince her.
At the very least,
breasted very boobily.
She has something to think about.
Yeah. Although I will say that no matter how much you convince her, she hates my guts. And I hate her guts too, so it's fine.
Because your rival's in love.
Well, I don't know about that, cause...
No, it's obvious.
Hey, yo.
For what it's worth, Astria.
Well, I already know the truth anyway, so...
So you hold that against her because you think you're superior to her and you think you're the better suitor.
Well, I don't even know what happened to him, so I don't know what.
Sorry, I'm trying a new thing. It's not working, is it?
No, it's not. It's not. I'm gonna
It's one of
punch
the new
you.
things
I haven't had
today.
alcohol in like a day.
Astra, you haven't punched anybody yet while on withdrawals. Let's not start it now.
Anyway, we have to go, me and Zaylee. So, good talk. Everything's fine. I wish you didn't divulge a huge conspiracy to someone that we just met, but that's not here nor there.
I panicked.
I
It's
understand,
one
so you-
noble.
Now everyone's panicking, especially her.
If it's something that big, I doubt she's gonna go and say anything.
If she does say anything, they're gonna say she has the hysteria and lock her in a rubber room, and the rubber room's gonna be full of rats, and the rats are gonna make her crazy.
So stop.
And then
If you continue through this, I will end this whole thing. I won't be brought into whatever cult all started with this damn rubber room.
Real.
oh, it's
She
just in the
also-
background going, a rubber room full of rats, and the rats make her crazy.
For what it's worth, she also seems to be under the impression that we're investigating this.
Oh. I look at Zaylee.
Listen, if we come across something that might be useful, we can tell her whether or not it's factual. Depends on how
So,
we're feeling.
you didn't tell a lie. If that makes you feel better. Sorry. We're... Okay.
Well, no,
Since I may
King's
die... Listen.
Yes,
I may die
yes.
soon, and that's a new thing.
What?
Well, I don't know if this whole meeting is gonna go well, so I might as well just say this. Trying a new thing here. It's being honest. I hate it, actually.
you're doing
So many
great.
new things.
So uncomfortable.
It is very uncomfortable, and since I may die, I might as well, instead of having you all wonder why everything. My orders are actually to keep tabs on Astria. And do an investigation regarding them.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Obviously.
There's
it's
no
obvious now.
there's no reason why you would want to be with me, you know?
Okay, now you're just being negative for no reason.
I was going to say
You're a
everything.
delightful person.
I was
The
gonna say, I
lack
could
of
think a
alcohol
number of
is
reasons.
affecting her.
Either way. So, not entirely wrong, but you did technically throw me under the carriage as well again.
We're taking turns. It's okay.
Yes. I did expect you to accidentally fall upon that information by just lying and unintentionally telling the truth.
Well, see, here's the thing. The lie wasn't necessarily about the king situation. The lie was more so about us not having seen or spoken with Astria.
I mean, even if that was a lie and they did catch on to the fact that it was a lie, it could be just a matter of this might make you angry, so we're gonna withhold this information just so we are on better terms. It's also part of being an interrogation. Was that an interrogation?
It was an exchange, I think.
Exchange of
It
information.
did feel a lot more like a trade.
Yeah, so you wanted to make sure that their feelings were intact and making sure that everything went well, so this information wouldn't make you them uncomfortable or, in fact, make them angry. You withheld it, so they might understand that and not hold it against you. Simple, really. Does that make you feel better?
Yeah, sure. That was a lot of words for I was trying not to hurt your feelings.
That's what lying is.
Great. Good to know.
Either way, we may not see you again. Well, I may not. Zaylee might be fine.
I'm going with you.
I know you're going
I-
with me, but the fact just in case something goes wrong and you have to escape and I have to stay behind, the whole knight in shining armor
Don't
thing.
worry, if something goes wrong, I'll avenge you before I escape.
How about you just run and tell the others first and then do the revenge thing with everyone
I-
else?
Well, I understand that this is a highly stressful situation. Would you two please just come back safely? Because that would be a lot more simple.
See, the
We'll
thing
do
about
our
never mind.
best.
We'll go. I won't say anything else. I'm getting
I'll
nervous.
keep it short. If you die, I'll kill you.
You can do that, actually. I've seen
I
you
can do
it.
that. I have and I will.
Anyway, let's go.
Anyway.
Be safe, you two.
If I die, I'd like to let you all know that I actually think very highly of you, and I don't actually... And I'm not lying.
These
That
death
sounds
flags are
terrible.
Crazy right now.
It's like we're in a rubber room full of rats.
Sorry. I just had, like, a strange moment of, like, hey, this could be the end of me and my entire, you know, everything that I worked for years. So, you know.
Wait, no, Mika, you were supposed to buy me a drink.
Yeah.
Then he'll have to come back and owe it to you.
You've got to come back because
Or I'll kill him.
otherwise Astria is going to get sober and be horrendously scary.
You guys can get a drink while I'm gone, and then I'll get another drink
No,
after I
you
come back.
promised me.
Nope. You made the promise. It has to be you.
We're not gonna let Astrid drink until you come back.
That is...
A horrible
Torture?
idea.
That's actually torture. You're torturing our friend. I'm leaving.
I was lying, you know. That was a funny haha joke.
Don't forget the drink. You owe me.
You were lying?
You see, Mika, this
Of course I'm gonna let Astrid drink. Are you insane?
I don't know what's going on anymore.
Okay, but where are we gonna get the alcohol?
Reporting right now, aren't we?
I am not going to risk missing the boat.
You go to the docks. You go, hey, who's got alcohol? You get it. You come back.
None of the three of us are good in the capital.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
I need something.
Astrid, you're fucked unless we start making Pruno. By then we'll be in the next city anyway.
Do you think that... no, I shouldn't say it.
Whispered in my ear.
Obsidian is going to whisper something in Omen's ear, and I'm going to send you a DM.
One second, just gotta find a map, and then I'll do my best to separate the party for the first time.
Oh my goodness.
Can't wait for this to go terribly.
casually refreshes myself on my spells. What do I do? What am I capable of?
So as we're heading up the stairs, Mika,
Owen's face like visibly sours. I don't think that's not how that works.
Obsidian looks apologetic and confused.
Not sterile either. You know, the curiosity killed the cat, satisfaction brought it back and whatnot. Don't think that would happen in that situation.
Pass. I actually don't want to know now. I was gonna ask. You know.
It's gross enough Omen thinks it's gross.
Oh, I'm disappointed in Obsidian now.
Obsidian seems to acknowledge that it's gross, but he had the thought and he had to like someone else had to suffer with him.
Gotcha. Go ahead, Mika. I'm sorry.
Oh, Mika will just mention to Zaylee that as we're going up the stairs that we should disguise ourselves as we head up, make sure that Cobalt doesn't see, and head off the boat at separate times where I go first, and then as the boat is about to leave, they head out and meet up.
All right, we can do that. Zaylee thinks about ways that she could not look like herself when she
don't have
looks like a
disguise self?
fucking peacock.
You don't have to
Zaylee's
disguise
too used to doing her own makeup.
If I do that, then I can't be invisible later.
I can make you invisible right now. Does that sound good?
Sure.
Alright, it's fine. I should be more capable of doing this. Yes, that should be fine. Alright. As we head up and as we're getting into the thing, disguise self, but like Kestrel, but like wearing a hood and cloak, just so like no one can see me from behind.
Alrighty.
and casting invisibility on Zaylee. Just like as we're heading up the stairs, this like happens as soon as we can. Just like in between the areas.
It's been so long.
Wild.
It's almost been like 6 months.
Ugh.
Damn, look at this. It's the capital.
Oh my
Again.
god. Memories.
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 Cool. And with that, your friends have disembarked. And who wants to go first on our split party adventure?
I feel like it's Mika and Zaylee's turn.
It's always
do
been our
things.
turn.
We just did things.
Okay, you don't want to talk anymore?
I have a sinus headache.
Okay, we'll go.
Okay. Just it's last things put together. I'm pretty sure all of my power is being eaten up by Chrome as long as it's been open, so.
When you decide to do something that the DM wasn't prepared for.
Oh, you're right. But I've learned from my ways and have actually gone and have gone and made a map and like. I'm actually very proud at how quickly I put this.
Hell yeah.
You can talk when you're invisible, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as you don't cast a spell or do an attack or... I think you can
Yeah.
use items, though. Let me read this spell. What breaks invisibility? Because it's like... A spell ends on a target that attacks or casts a spell. So you can use items, you can move, you can jump, you can do whatever the hell you need.
Cool beans.
And if I needed to refresh it on you, I can do it one more time.
I can cast it for free on myself once a day.
Okay.
I was actually going to ask, are both of you going straight to the location that you heard about, or are you trying to give it some time?
Straight there.
I think they said to...
They just said make sure you're not being followed.
You'll ride out on at least the cap. What was that? Capped? Oh, capital. You wrote CAPT, so I thought that was captain. Did you mean capital?
Oh yeah, capital.
Okay, so yeah. We'll... What time is it? Like mid-afternoon?
Yes.
Disguise self only lasts an hour. How long will it take to get there?
Considering considering the size of the capital, it's actually going to take a little over an hour to get there.
We kind of wanted to get this done really fast, didn't we?
Kind of.
Should we rush into it, or should we wait till tonight? Because if we do it too late, they'll get a message in the middle of the conversation, and that'll really slip us up.
Alright, well, let's wait a little bit so it looks like we're being careful to not be followed, and then do it.
Yes, we can
But not
stay...
too late.
Where is the rat tail inn?
The Rat Tail Inn is actually a you know what? While I'm here, let me chat so chat can figure this out. Believe it or not, the Rat Tail Inn is actually a middle-sized tavern slash inn inside of the Commoners Market.
Okay. Let's see. Is there any place that we can go to that? I guess the rats. We can we can stay in the slums for a while. I know a few places. Or we can just head to the Commoners Market, find another inn, stay there for a while.
Well, if it's
Somewhere
close
nearby.
by, I don't mind.
Where exactly would it be?
It would be. Wait a second, I gotta refresh everything. Can't hear anything. So let's do. There we go. So the inn is going to be back up towards the back half of the unit. It's going to be right over here, kind of tucked in the middle of the.
Over there?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, we'll head someplace close by, I guess. Probably some sort of inn or tavern nearby, and then head out there when it gets darker.
Yeah, absolutely.
I guess wherever before the invisibility and the disguise self is about to end, we'll head in. We'll get a room and then stay there for a little bit and then refresh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah. Get you guys moved in just a second. Get gonna get some handy dandy walls put up.
Walls.
I love
Why would
walls.
you lock us in like that?
I think you'll both be fine. Maybe. This will be the best comeback to a session ever if you guys manage to die here.
I know, right?
Yeah, let's go.
Purely ready for it.
I was actually kidding. Don't die here.
Let's go. Death, 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 death,
They think I actually won't kill them. That's crazy.
death.
No, I do think it. Why do you think I came clean
Yeah,
about
we're
so much
taunting
stuff?
you. Do it.
I came clean about so much stuff that I could have just
You know what?
died with.
Just in case, one throws out that for one of you two. Throws out that redeem for one of you two.
Thank you.
We will put it to good use.
Absolutely. We will not let
Let's
it go to
go
waste.
get drunk. Woohoo!
All right, cool. This place has windows, but all of the windows are drawn, so I'm not gonna put them there.
Oh, that's crazy.
What's crazy?
Oh, just the windows are drawn.
I know, right?
I'm making small talk.
Who draws windows?
I would just like you all to know how much effort it took to hear the word crazy and not go on a spiel.
I
promise,
know,
If it
right?
happens again, I might just end the stream. I might just end the whole thing.
Hey, it's not actually happening. I
It's a
was
cult.
acknowledging the self-control.
It's a cult, and you're part of it. There we go. Alrighty. So you guys have essentially moved up to a similar inn about here. It's maybe a 10-minute walk down to the tavern in which you said to meet. And in the time of you waiting, and kind of making your way through the fairly large capital, a few hours have passed. It's definitely late afternoon. For those of you on the boat, you're gonna hit land. You're gonna hit land probably within the next hour, as far as being inside of Crowwood.
Okay. Manageable.
All right. I will say it is with it being like late afternoon, it's like the sun has finally started to crest downwards, and we are, I would say, as far as an actual time, it's starting to get fairly dark at about 7 p.m. You know, ferries are still going, so it's not a matter of whether you can catch one to Crowwood, but that daylight that you were trying to wait out definitely is fleeting.
All right, it's now or never.
Yeah, we might as well get this over with.
All right, can you handle the invisibility this time, or?
Sure can.
All right. So the sky self is up, and then we'll leave the inn and we'll head over to the rat tail. But we will take careful not to be on the main roads and actually look like we're trying to get there like without being spotted.
Yeah.
Need me to roll stealth?
I'm gonna have you, go ahead and roll stealth.
Stealth.
23. Eat me.
I got 21.
Hey.
I figure once we get close, I'll just go invisible then.
Yep.
Alrighty. So with those rolls, you both start out to try and approach this place while avoiding the main roads. And there we go. I'm not too bothered by it. All right. See my quickly made map.
Showa.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. That dude only told us that it was underneath the thing, right? It was underneath the rat tail inn, right? In the like the
I
cellar or
believe
something.
so. Yeah, like in the basement.
Okay. Is that a front door?
Well, you've come from the back alley, so you've completely avoided going to the front door.
Oh, so this should be the thing then. All right. We will clear the throat and try to recap like what Cashel sounded like, and it was just yeah. And then just getting ready to do that. Are we ready, Zaylee?
I'll be right behind you.
Hopefully.
I will cast invisibility on myself. I would also like to remind you that I wear boots of elven kind, so my footsteps cannot be heard.
Okay.
All right. I will head over to this door and try to open it.
1 second. Open
Oh
stuff.
boy.
Go hide.
Oh.
Trying to. Hello, cat. I say hello, cat, but I don't know if you guys can actually hear the cat.
I heard you say hello, cat. Meow. Meow. Lem.
What?
Mo.
Mom.
We also gave that dragonhide belt to Astria, right? It's the +1
Let
thing that
me
gives
see.
+1 to your key thing. And I don't think I added to your sheet because I don't own the item, but I think we gave it to you.
I think we did. I
Yes.
have to check if I did I note it down?
Because we know the scout that kicked my ass had it and we gave it to you, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, yeah, okay, because I remember doing that kind of stuff. Okay, yeah.
Alrighty. Feel free to continue as you make your way up to, yes, the back door of the Rat Tail Inn.
I'll try to open it silently. Still.
Alrighty. Give me a
Another
separate stealth
stealth.
check as you start to interact with it.
25.
Alrighty. You're about as quiet as you think you should be.
Accidentally bump into Zaylee. What do I hear from this door?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Thankfully enough, it's not a door, it's actually a curtain. It's just
Oh. 14.
With a 14, you hear the sound of what sounds like, at first, just silence. But after focusing a little bit more, you think you hear the sounds of like a mug being placed onto a table.
And this looks like some kind of storeroom?
Yep, it looks like some kind of back storage.
Can I look around and see if there isn't like a cellar entrance here? Because we're supposed to go underneath, right? I think, right? Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, they said basement.
Basement. I'm just looking for some sort of like entrance there from here. Because I don't want to like ask around. I want to look like I have purpose.
You search around for a bit, but there doesn't seem to be a cellar here.
Alright.
At least not one that you can identify.
Guess we're gonna have to head out there.
Zalia, as Mika walks by, just gives Mika a pat on the shoulder, trying to comfort them.
It's okay. I did this hundreds of times. Hundreds.
You pull back the curtain, and the first thing that kind of greets you is a bit of the darkness from around, but then immediately also the light of what seems to be a hearth. It's still going.
Still going pretty stealthily because I heard someone out here. I have to take cover behind this. I'm not gonna open it. I'm just gonna go under it.
Okay. So you slip underneath it, and you immediately start to get a feel for the size of the building. The front door just behind you, you can see looks to be a fairly, actually a rather decent lock, kind of holding it shut. And other than what is now definitely a very apparent sound of like someone eating and drinking and simply carrying on, the rest of the tavern seems to be fairly quiet.
All right, I'll just continue on carefully. Like I don't want to be seen, but I'm not making like myself look suspicious by crouching down like Skyrim.
Okay.
Is this a paper on the bar?
It is.
Can I glance at what's written on it?
Yeah, absolutely. So you go to glance at it, and with your dark vision, it's fairly simple. You see a listing of like people's tabs, meals that have been ordered, very simple things.
Okay.
As you make your way around, Mika, you definitely can see like other hearths that are lit, and though you're not sure, maybe they're just dying embers, but this place has got a fairly warm, kind of quiet feel to it.
Why do I feel so uncomfortable then?
Because we're not supposed to be here.
Oh boy.
As you start to kind of like round that last bit of corner, you finally do see the back of an individual. They have a cloak up, and you can see and hear the movements of them seeming just, having, seems like they've got soup in front of them and a mug, and they simply seem to be enjoying a dinner.
Backs up. I'm just trying to see, what do these doors look like? Because I see the door symbol.
Those are, from what you can tell, those are other curtained rooms, for what looks like separate dining areas.
Can I go peek in here and see if I recognize the person?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sneak, sneak.
At least from that angle, you're actually only looking at their back. Though I will
I'll
say,
go all the way in. I'm silent and invisible, so.
I will say the person that sat there is definitely a very big person. Despite their cloak, they don't strike you as a very innocuous person. When you go to glance, oh, go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted to know if I could see under the curtains.
Yes, they aren't like flush against the floor. If you peeked under them, you would assume you could probably see like the boots of people or the legs of chairs.
Yeah, I'm just looking for doors.
All right, you peek underneath and you see.
I'll do this one first, and then this one,
Gotcha.
and then that one.
So under the first one, you see what seems to be a larger gathering area. The legs of tables and chairs kind of litter everywhere, but you don't see anything that seems to be like a trap door or basement or cellar door. The same goes for the one next to it. And then finally, the third one seems to be in much the same state, just emptied, just an empty stall. Though you notice that rather than the kind of like dusty, cool air that wafts out of the other ones, this one has got a slightly warmer feel to it. I won't call the air in there muggy, but it's definitely warmer.
All right.
Zaylee, when you go to peek around this person's mask, you definitely see an individual who is wearing their hood has this different obscurity about it, and just as you peer past it, you see a mask that's covering the top half of their face as they just continue eating. As you're peering forward, though, you are 100% confident in the way that your equipment is working and just your subtlety and everything. But even then, this person, they peer upwards, looking not necessarily at you, but past you, into what seems to be a separate venue, past like a smaller half wall. The hearth lights up a separate table, and you kind of like turn your head to see what direction they're looking in, but you don't notice anything in particular.
Okay, but I don't recognize them.
Not particularly, no.
Okay, I will slowly slink back.
I'll head in here, and then is this a window or?
You go to head in there. Can I get you to give me one more stealth check as you slide these curtains?
Ooh, 17. That's not as high as the other ones.
Got you. You slink into it just as Zaylee's kind of like making her roundabout. Not that you notice her. What was your question?
Is that a door or is that just a window?
It's just a window.
Hmm.
I will say that when you step into the room, you both finally hear what you can only assume was the sitting person kind of speak up, and they say, "Whoever's slinking around in here, make your way over. We don't use the basement at night."
I kind of look towards where Zaylee is and just make a face.
Can't do anything in return.
I know.
Just tugs on the back of your sleeve as you go by.
Miko will just call it, "It's just me," in Kestra's voice.
Hey.
God, I wish I had that shadow thing. This makes it so much harder.
The pain of multi-classing.
No, it's the pain of him being 150 feet away from me and not being able to steal his shadow and identity.
When you make your way around, the man who's sitting there, he doesn't even bother like turning around to see you. He just continues eating. Well, come on, have a seat.
Miko, have a seat. Or well, Kestra will.
Now that's a good question. Have you did you change did you disguise yourself to look like Kestrel? Or are you
Yes.
making okay, cool. So you go to But when you sit down, they look up and they go, "So I heard you had a job well done."
Mm-hmm. None the wiser.
Right. Everything's still going on well up in the think tank there. I know the last trip to the forest wasn't nice to you.
I had shock therapy. Some eagle flew me up in the air and it make a shivers and just when your life is about to just finger across the neck, you kind of have a moment of clarity.
Death will do that to you. And from that he like shifts his leg out from underneath the table and kicks the bag he kicks the bag that's next to it and goes, "Well, there's your supplies. Next job's written up inside of it, and your pay it's in there too." I don't feel like you gotta rush off though. You hungry or anything?
No, I stayed at another inn and ate on the way.
You watch as he reaches down, he picks up this giant block of cheese and just bites into it. Oh, suit yourself. I don't know why you'd go anywhere and pay for food. You can come here and get it for free, but that's up to you.
Who said I paid? And then Mika will get up and take the bag.
When you go to take the bag, Mika, you lift it up and it's fairly hefty. You're sure that if there's things in there for disguises or whatever else he says that was there, it makes sense that it's this heavy. And he like looks over at you. His look on his face like he's just nonchalantly making sure that you can handle it, and he goes to set his food and his utensils down as he grabs a napkin and like wipes his face, and you feel a slight tug on your sleeve.
I look at it.
Well, Mika, you've been getting tugs on your sleeves and tugs on your collar from Zaylee to like just let you know their presence this entire time. But this tug is not let's just say it's not as gentle as first there's a tug on your sleeve and then there's a full-on grab of your wrist. When you look back, you first think that it's when you look back, you'd first think, okay, well maybe Zadie's getting a little handsy there. But then you feel it. This sharp kind of just little poke of what you can only assume is a dagger. And a once invisible opponent comes into view, their shadow suddenly becoming very apparent against the light of the hearth and the candles from the other table. This time you hear a woman's voice speak up, and she goes, "Well, I don't recognize you, and I know who Kestrel is. You should know better." And you can almost tell that she's glancing past you to her companion, who's got like this shocked look on his face. Zaylee, you recognize this voice.
Do I?
Yes, you do.
How do I recognize this voice?
Well, you spent the last time you were in the capital, you spent a fairly decent part of the afternoon cursing her name as she gave you all the slip at a certain cathedral.
Oh, okay.
No!
Can I react to her appearing?
Yeah, sure, if you want.
Mika is trying their best. Mika probably doesn't even know where Zelia is, but just like giving. I don't know how to do this. Mika taught them the hand signs, right?
Yes.
Mika's just gonna like do one of the hand signs to just like say no. But just
No.
like motion in like a way where to them it was just like them surrendering, but to Zaylee they would know what it means if they could see them.
Okay. Okay, so instead of reacting to anything, seeing that, I would like to be on guard and just be ready to act if I need to. I will show restraint.
Does she continue from there or no?
You hear since it's coming into the later afternoon, you hear the sound of a town bell. And she does continue. She goes, I will say the voice was a dead on, but it's very rare that we let these types of meetups happen on a one-on-one basis. You should have been a bit more careful. Kestrel's a lot of things, but a good thief? That's a good joke.
Well, I certainly tried, didn't I? Now, obviously the jig is up. What are you gonna do to me next?
I guess that's a good question. I can talk to you, figure out why you thought this was a good idea. Then again, if you're good enough to copy his voice and good enough to copy his look, maybe you're good enough to lie to my face and get away with it.
Oh, I certainly could. Your big friend, he's obviously not the brightest, is he?
Okay, you said it, not me. When you say that, he immediately stands up, his size shifting the table underneath him. And, well, Zaylee, Mika, you have the chance to do a lot of things, but he's going to take a step forward and immediately reach out and just grab you by like the collar of your shirt. And he goes, "Who the do you think you're insulting here? You aren't in a position to be talking like that."
No, I'm not. But if I'm going to die in the next 5 minutes, I suppose doing whatever the hell I want is on the menu. However, it did give me a little bit of an ego boost to know that I was that good. Miko will stay as Kestrel for now.
Okay.
Zaylee's doing her best to just remain as still and as quiet as possible. Just waiting.
Well, I think the woman from behind you speaks. I think we'll just have you take a seat And I think I'll take my chances talking to you first. But if under any circumstances, you can almost hear the grin on her face, that you don't feel like cooperating, please do whatever you can to stop it. I personally love the struggle.
I'll have you know, I'm a specialty at things like this. It's part of my job as well. So let's sit down, have a chat, get to know each other. It'll be a great first date.
This. There we go. So, with a slight tilt of her head, the bigger man lets you go and he takes a seat back. The dagger's still at your back. She kind of like motions you into the stool next to you.
The one already that was sitting out already?
Yep, that one.
Yep. Sit down.
And she walks past you and sits down in the other chair. In front of you, just beyond the hood, unlike her friend, she's not wearing a mask. You see the same kind of like black and blue garb just beneath the brown hood. Her eyes are a bright golden hue, flickering along with the flames of the hearth, and this bright red hair sneaks a few strands out. And she smirks. The dagger still being tightly gripped inside of her hand, but she's rested both of her arms on the table in front of you, on the table in front of her. So, who are you?
So forward. Well, Miko will drop the disguise and just let the uniform show. Knight Captain Mikhail.
You watch her eyes squint for a moment before they widen again with a grin, and she goes, "Oh, Dusk Gazer's child."
You heard the name. Interesting.
I know the name of anyone over a certain money or over a certain dollar amount.
Oh, I see.
I should say coin or gem, really. You hit a certain number and anyone can be recognizable.
How much am I worth then?
Not as much as your father for now, but I'd say a few hundred platinum. I'm sorry, you don't deal your worth in jewels, so it's hard for me to put an exact count to it.
My. That's more than I make in a few months. A year, maybe.
Let's just say the last few months have been good to you.
My.
How's my friend Obsidian doing?
Oh, they've been doing quite well, actually. They learned how to lie. I'm like a proud parent.
You watch her entire face light up in some kind of twisted sense of pride. And she goes, "Really? Oh, there's some hope for him yet."
I know, right? You need to learn to lie in this world to get through.
I'll have to pay him a visit, see if he'll lie to my face. That would be great.
Sadly, I think you bring out the best in him.
Back to business, though. I doubt Kestrel is, he's a coward, first and foremost, so I doubt he'd be the one to give up this location. How'd you find out about him?
Well, I had to put a few pieces of the puzzle together. First, I murdered a person in cold blood, fed him to a giant ooze. That was fun. He almost killed me, though. Very good. Very good. Second, I used those remains to interrogate one of your other, associates, I think? I don't really remember. They gave up a location. I don't remember. It's all really a bit of a blur. Then I killed Kestrel. The part about the bird was true, by the way. He was being flown away. He was hundreds of feet in the air, and I still shot him. Right through the face. It was nasty. We took his belongings. I used it to contact somebody. They told me to meet here.
Makes about as much sense as anything else. Sorry, I don't pay too much attention to the comings and goings of... Actually, let me ask, do you even know who you're tangling up with?
What was that name that, Zaylee told? It was like what, the Ambition?
The Midnight Ambition?
Something Ambition?
Yeah, if you're talking about the organization that you saw underneath the cabaret, that was the Midnight Ambition.
Yeah, I'll say something Ambition.
I'm sorry, you seem to have mistaken us for a different underground clandestine group.
Really? There aren't really that many.
Well, if they're good, you would never even know.
True.
I, for one, like to bounce back and forth between them, depending on the day or the week or the month.
My, you get around.
You go where the coin goes.
Understandable.
Still, though, I think with this as it is, are your friends somewhere close by? I doubt you brought too many people with you. At least I didn't hear them.
No. I knew this wouldn't be not quite up their alley. This is something more of my skill sets. You can see that quite far. I mean, obviously you took notice of it quite well, but still.
Right then. I would say that is most likely not the smartest idea because I don't know if I can let you go. She kind of like does a twirling of her knife. Then again,
That is. Oh, you can go on.
She just says, then again, I don't have too much at stake here. Now, my acquaintance, on the other hand, the man now tapping his foot impatiently, he's got a lot more stake in it, so I think he'd have some issues with me letting you go.
Oh, because he almost let me go.
She leans forward and says in a not too subtle whisper, not that bright.
Oh my. Well, far from me to be able to charm my way out of a predicament such as this, but despite everything, I am still a fairly high-ranking member of the Order, and should I randomly disappear after they've been given a certain high-priority mission, people would raise some eyebrows, you understand, correct?
Oh, I understand, but you know what? She looks back at the man for a second and goes, You know what? I don't care enough. um, you said your name was Mikael, right?
Yes.
You wouldn't happen to have any jewels or gems on you, would you?
Oh, Mika tries to goes all over their body. Oh, let's see here. I have my stipend for the month. Well, the past few months actually. I forgot to pick it up, so it kind of, went up there. What else? What else? No, just the money and the clothes off my back.
Just the money. Shame. I am not a cash type of woman. I am a collector of sorts. Are you sure? Not even the smallest of pebble? I promise it's worth your while.
Let's see. While not a gem, I do have these fangs from some sort of mind-bending creature, and they take out a fang, one of the Lupus fangs.
Okay.
I think they had some sort of poison in them. I don't remember.
Ooh, a work item. And she holds out her hand. She says, "Do you mind?"
I do mind, and you could stab me with it, and I could die. But here you go. Here you go.
She takes the thing from you and she goes, "Oh, it's nice. It's long. It'd make a fantastic weapon. I'll tell you what. You give me this. I don't get involved in whatever's about to happen next. And I give you a slight I give you a piece of information that I think you really want to know."
That does sound very interesting. So, you leave me alone with your big man over there. Let him do whatever he wants. I get some information, and if I survive, I get it. And if I die, you lose nothing.
Yes, exactly. I love losing nothing. And honestly, like I said, your survival, while it doesn't bother me at all, it would bother him. But hey, if you get past him, as far as I'm concerned, I did my best.
I like the way you think, actually.
I wish most people did. Obsidian didn't seem to be a fan.
He can't really deal with those bleeding heart types in our line of work.
But I do like the idea of seeing his heart bleed.
True. Regardless, I think I'll take that deal.
Okay. You watch as she, with her free hand, she slips that fairly large fang into a side pouch alongst her waist. Slipping past the cloak, you see several more daggers of different varying lengths and shapes just lining up her waist. And she stands up and makes her way around the side of the table, and she leans in and goes, "The top of your little order is as corrupt as the bottom of it. I suggest you look into your management." And with
Mika
that,
looks somewhat upset because, really, I couldn't have. No, I did guess it, actually. And he just gives a smile.
so I suggest you start wondering about if anyone would notice if a fairly high-ranking member of the order went missing.
I hope so.
I hope so too. She gives a small pat on your shoulder and she starts making her way away.
As she's doing that, that is basically, as soon as she touches me and everything, and he's getting ready to do everything, I'm just gonna throw my dagger at him and just activate my thing. I'm going right now.
What are you activating?
I am going to just attack him. I'm just gonna take out my dagger from my, basically, my small daggers. The one that we got together, the temporal one where I can throw it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna throw it at him and activate it. And hopefully this is considered a surprise. Or if not, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Okay. Well. He taps you on the shoulder and starts waking away. At this point, you have almost no idea where Mika or where Zaylee is in all of this. But you pull out your dagger and you go to throw it. Give me your attack roll and give it to me at advantage.
Yes. Hold on. Move this over to the other side. That was almost a 20, but it's fine. That was also almost a 20. That is a 24 to hit.
24. Yes, 24 will hit.
All right, and I'm gonna activate it. So that will throw two more 2d4 daggers. I think it says.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 2d4. See how many daggers actually come out of this.
6.
Okay. In this short range of you making the motion to throw it, this one dagger flickers in the embers of the hearth, and suddenly what was one gleam turns into 6 as they all go to strike. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Is this one of those situations where I can use my assassin ability or no?
Well, you rolled at advantage.
Yes, but is he surprised? It only works if he's considered surprised.
Well, let's just say that if the one dagger being thrown didn't surprise him, the sudden 6 in his face have suddenly caught him off guard.
Okay, so that is now. Is the one dagger plus 6, or is it just 6 daggers?
It's 6 daggers.
So 6d4 plus sneak attack plus that plus. Oh god. What's 4 times 6? 24. Wish me luck. 86. That's with Psychic Blade, Sneak Attack, and all the things.
Hey. He needs to make one of these. Oh no. Okay. One of these. Okay. So the daggers strike. Several of them immediately piercing and then disappearing. But one of them is lodged deep within one of his ribs, and he kind of howls in pain. You've done a significant amount of damage, and he is still up.
It should return to me with that, the dagger.
You give a flick of your wrist, and it's back in your hand. And with that, I need initiative.
Yeah. 25.
I have a question.
What's your question?
When I saw the mask, did the mask have eye holes?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Alrighty. So with that, Mika, your turn.
How many charges does this dagger have again?
That dagger should have 3 charges.
Okay. I will get up from here. So do that. Let's see. I really don't want to get in melee with this man, so I'm gonna just throw the dagger again at him.
Okay. Go for it.
Has he considered acted in combat yet?
No, he isn't considered acting in combat.
Okay, so I will still have advantage on this. Alright, I will throw this dagger again. I'll activate another one of the charges. Oh, please roll higher than that. 23.
23. 23 is going to hit.
Alright. Our 2d4. 6 again! Yay!
Right. So 6 more daggers. There we go. So this thing, in kind of the same flow, you throw it, and the moment it leaves your hand, it flickers in the light, and there are 6 daggers. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, this is... I don't have a critical on this, because I already activated that, and that would be way too bad. 62d6, 1d8 plus... Yep, okay. 32.
32. Okay, with that... Alright, with that, this guy is definitely bloodied. He looks like he's on his last legs. In fact, it looks like it's a bit more of a temperament thing that he's had even gone down.
You should really learn to give up. Your friend got out easy. And back up. 5, 10, wait, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20. Uh, 25. I say running away, backing myself into a corner. Can I step onto this table? No, I won't. I'll just back up over here.
Is that the end of your turn?
Wait, I can... No, no. I'm gonna bonus action to... Actually, do I recall the dagger on a bonus action, or do I just recall it?
It just recalls.
Okay, so I will bonus action dash. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, yeah. Just hopefully I'm out of sight. It'll take him a little bit to follow me.
Oh boy. Alrighty. I don't know if he can walk.
I don't know if he'll be able to see in a moment.
Well, at that, Zaylee, it would be your turn. If not for other actions inside of the bar. This. Okay. Mika, you make your way to one of the more lit areas inside of the bar. The hearth kind of giving you more of an advantage. You turn your back, ready for, as you turn your back, kind of angling yourself to ready for them to come from almost either direction. Unfortunately, a stealth roll, almost as good as your stealth rolls, finds a dagger gleaming in the dark just behind you, and
They don't have advantage because I have alert.
another hooded figure, a different type of mask this time, one that resembles something of a kind of like half moon covering just a portion of their face. These dull, almost unalert eyes peer at you as they go to attack. What is your AC?
17.
right, so they are going to hit you. This short sword making its way out from underneath their cloak and coming towards your back. They're going to hit you for... All right, so Mika, you take 9 points of piercing damage as the sword cuts in deep towards your side.
Minus what, 9?
9, yep. And then you also take... You also take 25 points of poison damage.
Oof.
And finally, I need a Constitution save from you.
That is... Uh, 15.
15? Okay. You immediately start to, you immediately feel like the burning sensation, not necessarily from the wound, but from your veins kind of screaming in pain. But you're able to shake that off as your body immediately tries to angle itself towards this new assailant.
I was only a few points off from doing a thing.
You almost got system shock.
Almost.
All right. Now that you can see them, though, you're able to angle yourself off, and they're going to try and swing at you again. What's your AC?
17.
All right. Angling yourself off and being more prepared for them this time seems to do the trick. As you quickly bat away the next swing from their short sword, and they take up a defensive stance against you.
Oh, dear.
With that, Zaylee, it's your turn.
Can I hear that commotion behind me?
With your passive perception, yes, you can.
Okay. Hearing that, I'm actually not going to bother my time with this other person. Because, like, if I look at them, they look staggered, right?
Yeah, they definitely look like they're on their last legs.
Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. So I'm going to... 30. Okay, now I can see.
Yep, you see Mika with a very kind of grievous wound towards their side, blood kind of pooling at their feet, running down their clothes, and another masked assailant right behind them.
All right, we are going to cast a spell, which means invisibility is going to go away. I need the assailant to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As I am casting blindness. My DC is a 17.
Ooh, they failed.
Alright, they are now blind for 1 minute, or unless they succeed a save on the end of their turn.
Alrighty. So with that... Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, because I've moved.
Alrighty. So with that, this person is going to. You hear the ruffling of a. You hear the ruffling of what seems to be like a bag, and they're going to spend their time taking care of themselves. It's not a lot.
They tried.
Tried their best.
But they do grab what you can only assume is a weapon, and they start to kind of march their way, or lumber their way actually, out towards you. They don't get very far, but you can see they have this massive spear in their hand, and they're looking right at you.
Yep, that's fine. I see them.
With that, Mika, it's your turn.
I'm gonna take out the short sword and offhand the dagger. And I'm going to do an attack on this person in front of me.
All right, you have advantage because they cannot see you.
Nice. That is first to 22, and then the second one is 22.
Yes, 22 is going to hit.
Yay! I wish I got a 19 because it's in crits on that, but it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So I'm going to stab him, or no, them, I don't know. With that and getting 22, another Bardic Inspiration is used.
All right, 22. They definitely, so the moment you got to slip your attack in, they seem to react to the pain and immediately kind of shift their way away from it, but it doesn't stop you from getting a very good blow on them. And they, again, try and take up that defensive stance just in your direction.
I will bonus action bonus action healing word.
You could also drink the potion Obsidian gave you as a bonus
Is that a
action.
bonus? Is that a bonus action?
Drinking potions,
yes.
as long as you're drinking it yourself, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much is that?
It's homebrew.
4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4. I'll do that. That is 15. Thank fuck. Cancel, and then... Yeah, that's... Okay. They are blind, correct?
Yes, as far as you can tell.
I will take my chances and back up. 5, 10...
So they are going to try, because they can hear your footsteps, they are going to try and make an attack. They'll be making it a disadvantage because they are blind.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. I was going to take that risk. And it's 17.
Fantastic. They go to swing out wildly. The blade comes close, but they actually just completely clip the chair and knock it over.
5, 10, 15, 20. What's this door looking like? Oh, I didn't mean to click on it.
It is.
You said there was a really big lock on it, but I opened it. I'm not sure if that's not supposed to happen or not.
Yes, it is locked. It shouldn't click, or when you click on it
Okay.
now, it should give that a look.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Zele, what do you think we should do?
Leave?
But then they'll be alive.
Well, then we can finish it and then leave.
Sounds good. That is my turn.
Alrighty. With that, the assassin is going to he watches they kind of feel out with their free hand, and the moment they feel the chair and the table, they immediately try and pull back and kind of duck behind this chair and the table, just trying to give themselves a bit of cover. And they are going to themselves pull out what seems to be a small vial and go ahead and just drink it.
I don't like that they're prepared.
All right, with that, their turn is going to end, and they're going to make another Constitution save to try and get over this blindness.
17.
We're just a team of 17s. 17 again.
Nope, they failed once again.
Haha.
Alrighty, with that, Zaylee, it's your turn.
Alright, I hope you don't have anything against darkness, Mika.
Oh, I can't see, but that should be fine.
We'll flush them out. I am going to cast a new toy. And from this point right here, I am going to cast, what is it called? Hunger of Hadar.
Ooh.
It is a 20-foot radius sphere.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. It goes outside.
Yeah, Mika, this might hurt for a moment.
Excuse me?
It might hurt. Just make sure you back up. Yeah. I can't see beyond that. Otherwise, I would put it out farther.
Can you put it over here?
It won't reach the other person if I do that.
Oh, you're trying to get both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm just an unfortunate.
Yeah,
victim.
unfortunately, you are just far enough. It'll only hurt for a moment.
Oh.
And I have a potion that I can use on you later.
Okay, aftercare.
It's gonna
Thanks.
hurt so good, babe.
Don't worry.
I think you're taking out on me because I was flirting with the.
You'll learn to love it.
Oh, okay, you are taking out on me.
So yeah, this opens a gateway to the stars. It's a sphere of blackness and bitter cold. It will last
really
as long as I concentrate.
I promise I won't flirt with anyone else. I promise.
We have a long talk ahead of us. Let's see. It says the area becomes difficult terrain. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage, and any creature that ends its turn in the area must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take an additional 2d6 acid damage as milky otherworldly tentacles rub against it.
Oh, I don't like this game.
I love it.
Okay. So,
Yeah, can we mark my 20-foot sphere?
I will.
Yeah, there's a reason I haven't used this yet. It's because it's so hard to hit enemies without hitting everyone else.
Oh, didn't mean to do that.
Let's move this little guy in here. And you said it's a 20-foot radius?
Sphere, yeah.
This.
I'm trying to mark it out.
This.
Don't worry, next time I get an Eldritch Evocation, I'll get a thing
And then where did you
where I
put it?
don't hurt teammates.
Over me and the dude down there too.
So this mark here.
It's slightly bigger.
Yeah, it should be 1 square bigger.
There's a radius of 20, so it reaches the entire circle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ow.
A little bit to the left. It shouldn't go farther than here.
Yeah, I should be out of it. But they should be
Yeah.
in it.
There's no way to set like a radius of a circle. You just have to do it by hand.
No, I set it to 20, but it just depends on where the square is. Because technically this is 20 from the middle of this.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, as long as it gets placed where both of them are in range, I don't care exactly where you put your center.
So
Including
I will
me.
put it-
I had to be put in mommy's little tentacle pin.
It's punishment!
It's punishment because I flirted with the enemy.
On our first date, too. It's just rude.
Hey, what?
All right, so you've managed to catch Mika and the larger enemy inside of the sphere, along with the assassin. I'm sorry, what did you say it did?
So, the area is difficult terrain,
Okay.
and any creature that starts its turn in the area takes some damage, and then if they end their turn, they will also take damage.
So
Okay.
no on turn, not when you cast it. It's like whenever they start.
Yep, but it also is pitch dark. They can't see.
Oh yay!
No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area. Creatures fully within the area are blinded.
Okay, fantastic. Is that the end of your turn?
You know
Are
what?
you
I
gonna
still
just
have
move?
some movement,
Yeah,
so
Yeah, of course you would.
you know, if
Just-
I was really nice, I'd drag you out of there, but you did flirt with someone else,
So
so
you are taking it out on me.
Just giving Mika a little pat on the back before fucking bolting.
I warned her that it was going to be happening, so yeah, I'm gonna just step here and
I thought you were gonna
actually,
cast
no,
darkness,
here.
not some weird tentacle pit.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand here. I'll end my turn.
Okay. So they're gonna start their turn inside of it. What'd you say I need to do?
Cool. Well, starting
just
their
take
turn,
2d4.
they're just gonna take damage. So,
Gotcha.
Is if they end their turn, they have to roll a dexterity save.
So they're going to take 7 points of cold damage.
Okay. Yep. Life is hell.
That'll be a great time for those rings of war that we bought. Oh
And
wait,
then
I
you said it's
didn't.
difficult terrain, correct?
Yes,
All right.
Does that mean he just can't move?
it means they move at half their pace.
No, I mean after him because he got fucked up so bad. Can he just not move?
So you hear what seems to be a like some kind of battle cry, and he is going to go. Yeah, he is just going to go running full speed. His movement. That's the addition.
I just want everyone to know that the void evidently makes whispering and slurping noises.
I don't
That's
like this game
horrible.
anymore. I want to go home.
So he's a matter of fact, he's not a smart person. So yeah, we're doing the dumb thing. He is going to go in as far as he can. 1, 2, 4, 6. This is 40 feet. Cut down to a measly 4 squares.
Haha.
You say haha. Before the lights went out, he did know that someone was there. Mika, he's going to try his best at disadvantage with his spear in hand to just throw it in that.
Okay.
direction. Yeah. Range. Disadvantage. What's your AC?
17.
Right. With that, Mika, he's managed to weave a bullet with his spear and hits you.
Oh my god.
Four. he returns that 7 damage.
Oh, 7?
Yeah, 7.
Ouch. Oops. Uh-oh. What was that number? I have
No.
You had like 56.
56. And then minus 7. I press the equals button instead because I'm an idiot. There we go.
All right, I don't think he's making it out of this one. He has to end his turn in this space.
Yeah, which means he's taking acid damage now.
If he fails a dex save, which he's blind, so
Yep.
he has disadvantage with, right?
Yep,
Yeah.
so that's a DC 17, my dude.
He cannot see it, even if he's a barbarian. It's Jover.
It's Jover.
He actually only failed by 1, but I'm gonna. This is definitely it.
Yeah, boy.
Roll that damage.
Yeah, it's only 5 points of acid damage, but yeah, he's going to get consumed by the tentacles.
Yeah, you hear the screams of a broken man slowly being overcome by the sounds of this wet sopping tentacle slap, and that's done.
I don't like that you put me in here.
Oh, but it's fun.
No, for who? Not for
I'm having
him.
a great time.
With that, Mika, you've started your turn in hell.
Yeah.
Hi, Mika.
Roll that damage. Why would you roll all those dice on me?
Oh, it hurts so good.
You fucking.
I take no enjoyment out of this.
You're laughing.
How's it feel to have a Dami mommy for a girlfriend?
I can tell. I feel myself like half in, half out, right? So I
Yeah.
know which
Yeah,
way's
you
out.
definitely know which
I'm not
direction
completely
is out.
blind.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna step over here and just gonna look at Zaylee with like frost all over my face and body.
It's so nice to see you again. You look beautiful.
I feel like I'm being punished for something that I needed to do to survive.
You will learn to never flirt with another in my presence again. Flutters her eyelashes.
I don't know. Are they? Is this body gonna be left?
That's a good question.
Okay, I don't want to know. I'm just gonna turn around and just be ready for whatever comes out of here next.
Alrighty. Are you readying any actions or doing anything like that?
I can't see them. I don't know where they are, right?
Yeah, you
I would
can't
just have to literally take a shot in the dark.
Yeah, if you were going to make any type of shots, they'd be in the dark.
But you can get ready if something comes out of the dark.
Yeah, if something comes out, I'm just gonna stab it. I'm ready in my action.
Alrighty. Let's see. 4. Didn't get out that way. 2, 4, 6. They have to take a bonus action to dash. So,
Oh wait, are they starting their turn?
yeah, they're starting their turn.
Hello, take damage, fool.
Take the damage.
Oh, okay, they get one more than me.
Slowly working our way up to max damage.
Emotional damage.
That's the emotional. I took the emotional damage.
I gave you the cold shoulder, it's fine.
Literally. There's literally frost all over my shoulder.
Let's see. Okay. I think they're gonna try their best to run. They're gonna use their bonus actions, that way they still have their actions ready.
They're also blind. Like on top of
Yep.
being blind, they're blind
Oh,
again.
they're
double
blind.
blind.
They're double
Oh,
blind.
They're
man.
blind.
Okay, hold up. I gotta roll a d8. We're gonna figure out which way they're gonna run.
Please be over the stage.
Yeah, this trip.
You face plant.
Please into the fire pit and just
Oh, that's right. I can't even see the fire pit. That's
no. Is the fire pit still on? If
Yeah, it's
in
still
this
going.
weird.
Raging
Okay.
in the dark. So we're gonna roll a d8. We're gonna figure out which direction we're going. I'm gonna start in that corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 1, 2. Oh God. Yeah, I don't know. That, you know what? That space doesn't even count as out. So, like, 2, 3. That's the end of their movement.
So they can half see, but they're still in it.
Yeah.
Even this place isn't safe.
Yeah, none of that's safe. So they are going to. Yeah, they don't have any more potions. So they're just gonna get ready to try and counterattack anything that comes towards them, and they have to end their turn in it.
Oh, they need a deck save.
While also being blind. So
Yep.
disadvantage.
17.
Do you think they could hear
Yeah.
us through all the slurping and the weird noises?
I hope so.
Yeah, they failed. Is this as a matter of fact, I should have asked this. Is Arms of Hadar a concentration spell?
Yes.
So your blindness on them has dropped
Oh,
But they are blind
Oh,
for
they're-
being in it.
for being in it. Okay.
yeah, they're still blind. Unless you count being out here as seeing.
No, I would have I would say with that close, they know where the edge of it is, but because they were inside of it, they would have had to know.
Okay.
All right, and that was 9 points of acid.
Blindness deafness is not concentration, by the
Oh,
way.
it's not concentration.
Oh,
Nope.
oh, damn.
But Arms of Hadar is.
Oh, okay. So that means now that it's the end of the turn, they take an acid damage, and we need to figure out if
they succeed on being unblind. Part 1. Blind part 1.
haha, they did pass. Now,
Yeah.
now they can see themselves being destroyed. By them.
I don't think that's better.
They just see the tentacles whipping in and out.
Yep, that's the end of their turn. Say,
Yeah, okay. I have Devil's Sight, so I can see them.
Oh, so you saw me getting hit.
Let's not talk about what kind of enjoyment I'm getting out of this.
No, let's talk.
Mommy's busy, dear.
Oh my god.
I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast at them because I don't think they're worth anything more. I also just don't want to use all my spells, so.
okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
The first beam is only a 12 to hit.
That
Are they technically still blind while in there? So don't you have it?
in the space that they're in, I'm gonna say, especially
Yeah.
because the blast is going through it. Yes, they would have disadvantage in trying to get out of the place.
Okay, so roll again.
Is that how that works? Oh.
I mean,
Well,
if
they-
they're blind, they can't defend themselves.
Yeah,
so you would have
exactly.
advantage against the attack. Advantage to the attack. 24.
Doing that.
Or she said,
24,
yeah.
that is going to hit.
Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him.
Ah,
Yeah.
That's 7 points of Eldritch damage,
It's better than 1.
force damage, whatever it is. Yeah, force damage. And then second one.
2 beams. 24 again.
Yeah, that's definitely 24, but I mean, we could always crit.
You almost
Okay,
did.
we did it. That's fine.
You
So
almost did.
close.
Literally right next to it. Oh, I should have said
As
anything.
one. That's okay. I know, right? Eldritch damage just sounds cooler than force damage.
And there we go. All right, you doing any movement past this?
No, I like being able to see them.
Okay. How about you, Mika? Do you like being able to see them? You could if you walk right through the house.
There's something in my way over here, right?
I don't know. Is there?
I can see it from over there.
Yeah, you see what seems to be a wall extending into hell.
I'm fine. Zaylee, can you like tell me where they are so I can like throw this at them, or? I don't really want to throw this blind, but I'm going to have to.
I don't know if I can aid them. Like, wouldn't that be like the help action? I don't think I can do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that would have been the help action if you had spent your turn doing that, but
Okay.
You can guess in the direction I threw my Eldritch Blasts.
Okay. You want me to roll perception to see if I caught that or not?
I'm gonna say, yeah, go ahead and give me a perception. Let's see if you were able to gauge how well you needed to be.
19.
So I
Okay.
imagine she has to extend her hand to cast that, so...
Yeah. And I'll say that
Okay.
you're able to gauge a pretty good guess on it. You're still gonna be rolling at disadvantage to try to hit a target you can't see, but there's nothing really in the way.
All right. Yeet. Okay, so that is the first one is a 28, so you can only get worse from here. A 22.
22. Yeah, that's still gonna hit.
Okay. I don't get sneak attack from this because I obviously didn't have anything, so it's just gonna be +5? No, it's a +1 dagger, so it's +6. Is it plus? No. Is it just +1 to hit or +1 to everything?
It's are you talking about the bonus for your dagger?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's +1. It's +1 to everything.
Oh, okay. So, bam. 7.
All right. Dagger goes flying through the dark. They're trying their best to be prepared, but it does not work out. They take another 7 points of damage.
It comes out colder and slimier. The dagger. I don't like this game anymore.
Be over soon.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. With that, the assassin is going to try their best.
Oh, are they starting their turn?
They're gonna try.
They're gonna try to start their turn.
Well, before they do anything, they take 6 points of cold damage.
And then
Alright, Chibar.
all right, so 6 points. Now looking, this is a horrible place to be. All right, they're gonna try their best. Looking at what spaces are covered, not 2, 3, 4. They've got to step back into hell. Jesus Christ. They're actually gonna spend their turn. They're actually going to spend their turn with an attack that is. They're actually going to spend their turn on an attack on the window to try and break it open. Don't miss the window.
Miss the window, you're blind.
Miss the window, you're blind. And cold. And slimy.
All right. As luck would have it, they decided not to miss. So you guys, through the darkness, I guess, Zaylee, you can see this, but Mika, you hear it.
Mhm.
Through the darkness, you hear the shattering of glass, and they're going to spend their extra movement bonus action to just climb. You hear them just fall, like they huddle, fall through the glass. You hear the sounds of tables and chairs kind of breaking underneath them as they just tumble out of it.
They got outside.
I think the window would be faster, yes? Can you break the thing so I don't have to go through hell?
Is it my turn?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Can I dismiss my spell?
Yeah, absolutely. Anything else you want to do with your turn?
Oh, I wasn't sure because it says it was Mika's turn, so...
Oh, my bad.
It would have been Zayle's turn because it was their turn, and then Zayle's, and then it's
And
mine.
then they disappeared, and then okay. So it is my turn. I would like to move. Where's the window exactly? Is it here or is it here?
Both. That's a double.
Okay. Is this a wall? Because this is not a wall for me.
It's a half wall. That's why you can see over it.
Ah, okay. So this is like moving over these things would be half speed, right?
Yep, that'd be difficult.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here then. Can I see out the broken window?
That's good. Good question. I'm gonna see. Probably not. I had to use I used a solid line. But
Kill the line. Erase the line from existence.
let's see if I can. Okay, so that line is all of that. All right, cool. Nothing else. Great. So, there we go.
I see.
Okay. They are. Okay. I am going to do the only thing I can do at the moment and Eldritch Blast them again.
Alrighty, go for it.
That's a 27 to hit.
27. Yeah, that'll do it.
Damn.
That's another 1 damage. And then they get a second blast.
Soon you'll have agonizing blast.
Yeah. Wait, I already have that.
Oh, you do?
Frickin' mother fricker. I haven't played this character in so long.
Oh, you do have agonizing
I
blast.
do, so that's an additional 5 points of damage. So it's 6, not 1. I was just like, man, my Eldritch Blast is weaker than I remember it being. Okay, 26, I'm assuming hits the second one.
Yeah, they definitely seem to be struggling.
Oh, there we go.
That's a 15 points of damage.
Yeah, they you. Never mind. I don't want to describe it. How do you describe it?
Oh, I just see them trying to, like, they've gone through the window, and I'm assuming they have their back turned.
Yeah, they do.
And Zaylee just kind of looks at them, tisks her tongue, and flicks her finger in their direction and sends a blast to the middle of their back.
Yeah, the blast hits them square in the back, and with that, you are sure that they are down.
Well,
There we go.
to think we're the stealthy ones.
Mm.
We should probably drag that body back inside.
Oh, I suppose so.
Don't want to traumatize a random child on the street, do we?
Well, if a child's rummaging through these alleyways, I'm sure they're already traumatized.
Just, need to be sure. And just,
Drags.
well, let's see if they have any incriminating documents or anything on them.
Yeah, I want to help inspect both of them.
Yeah, I'll do the big guy, you do the assassin. And I'll also go check the bag they were supposed to give me.
not great at investigating. Can I just help you?
I have a +8.
Yeah, I have a 2.
Okay, I'll take the advantage.
I'm pretty. I'm not smart.
All right, so that is 13, and then, yeah, 13.
Okay. So when you go to there we go. So who wants to go first? I should ask that.
I think Zaylee, just
I'm
helped
just
me,
helping
so,
them.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Which body are you searching?
I'm searching this one first, then I'll switch that, and then that one, and then I'll search the bag that they gave me. So are those 3 separate ones, or should I just do the one?
You can just give me the one.
Okay, yeah, it's 13. I did roll it with advantage because Zaylee helped. So 13.
Alrighty. So when you go to search the bigger brute, and he's wearing just fairly average armor. The mask covering his face is shattered, revealing a multitude of scars, making the man almost unidentifiable. A lot of his body's been kind of torn apart by the tentacles, unfortunately. Thankfully enough, though, he did seem like maybe he had collected on a reward earlier as you pull a fairly hefty pouch off. It's got about 400 gold in it.
I guess we can take that for healing costs, and I just pass it over to Zaylee.
Thank you.
Was this spear anything useful, or is it just a spear?
It looks just like a normal spear, honestly.
Not worth it then.
What a poor fool.
Alright, next one. The assassin.
Okay. On them, you actually find a couple of different, in your opinion, fairly useful things. The first one is a small metal case that when you open it up has a set of chalk inside of it, called Eternal Chalk.
Oh?
This chalk you can draw pretty much on any surface, and it can be washed away, but so long as it isn't like water doesn't come into contact with it, it won't wear under any circumstances, including just kind of wiping your hand against it, and only the holder of the chalk can see it.
Oh, that seems interesting. Then I'll take a piece out and also look for stuff as we're investigating.
Gotcha. One other thing that you find on them is another one of those sending stones. And lastly, you find a small list with names on it.
We don't need the sendings. Actually, would I know if this one connects to that one unless I used it?
You'd have to use it to be double sure, but comparing the two, they don't look similar to each other like you would expect identical stones to.
Okay, so not worth it unless Zaylee would want it.
Considering this guy looked like a lackey, probably not.
Alright.
I don't
We'll
see
leave it
how it
then.
would be too different.
I was just hoping we could eventually use them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And the last one was what? A list of names?
Yep, a list of names. It looks like you find it on the assassin's body. It looks like maybe a hit list of sorts.
I'll let Zaylee look over it as I check the bag.
Okay. I will look for names that I recognize.
You don't recognize a lot of them until well, a few definitely stick out.
You want to send them to me on the side?
Yeah, I can. There are about 10 names on the list, but I'll give you the ones that you recognize.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm sorry, and then what were you all doing now?
Checking the bag they were supposed to give me.
Alrighty. When you go to peek open the bag, you see what seems to be camping supplies, so you get the idea that maybe the person was supposed to be traveling on foot. You see what looks to be the makings of a disguise kit, specifically this one sporting what looked to be noble's clothing, fairly fancy things. A few travel rations, and then at the bottom of it, you see a fairly large pouch that when you open it up has about 2,000 gold pieces in it.
Damn. They also said there was orders in there for me, so I'm gonna go extra hard and look for them.
Okay. After a little bit of a while, you open up what seems to be a ledger of sorts that catches your eye immediately, because while it reads like a simple discourse of just instructions like deliveries, you recognize it immediately as a encrypted message. And looking through it for what it really is, you start to notice the names of the people that have deliveries set for them are the names of people who are set to be probably either killed or at least affected in some sort of way. And you notice that one of them is, while a few names don't ring any bells too much, one name does. One Cyril Duskgazer, and an event that he's holding fairly soon.
Well, fuck.
Mika, that is not the worst of it. You read through a bit further, past your father's name, and you see that the instructions aren't to get rid of him, at least at the start, but to garner information from him on the whereabouts of one Lenara.
I'll take the book. Anything else of value in there, or is it just the noble clothes and everything?
No, it's just the noble clothes and everything.
Do they look good, or are they just like costumes?
No, they look great. They look like they look like they could slip past a guard and be make you think that you're dealing with a noble if you saw them in the street.
Whatever, I'll take them. Get that, the money, and the book. And is there any of that chalk writing anywhere?
Now that you have it on hand, not that you see here, but you haven't seen the outside of the building at all.
Yeah. I'll just head back, and I look extremely worse for everything.
You see Zaylee just staring at a piece of paper.
Oh.
With like shock and like a distraught look on her face.
Oh, you read something you didn't want to read too, did you?
Oh, hit list. I'm
Same.
assuming?
Same. You show me yours, I'll show you mine.
She folds it. She folds it. Looks like your father's in quite a bit of trouble.
Miko shakes the book. Yes, he is. As is my mother.
I see. She kind of just slides the paper into her bag, trying to compose herself.
You wouldn't be so distraught if it was just my father.
Oh, why is that? Your family is very important to me.
Zaylee. Zaylee.
Mm-hmm.
Just be open with me, just this once.
She pauses and really has to think about this for a moment. Someone very dear to me is on this list.
Who?
She hesitates again.
You already saw my dirty laundry.
Can we keep this secret?
You're asking me.
We've been on a bit of a truth binge here lately.
Well, it matters regarding them.
My father.
That seems strange considering how your mother... You understand, I mean.
I do.
Where is he?
I should hope he's home. Last I heard, he was kind of sick.
Long term?
I think the stress is getting to him.
So... We'll talk about it more, I guess. But... we're dealing with my problems, we'll deal with your problems too.
Before we leave here, I wish to make a stop by the botanist.
Of course.
Okay.
Should we go invisible or should we just go?
I think we should just leave, just carefully.
Just in case, I'm gonna take Zaylee by the hand and cast invisibility to get him on the bus.
Okay. Silent footsteps carry you from the Rat Tail Inn back into the back alleys of the capital of Kestramore. One more stop lies in wait before you all make your way to the ferry. The rest of your party seems to be waiting for you, and that as it is, the rest of this night seems to be dredging on as your collective pasts seem to be coming more and more into the line of fire the closer you get to the truth of it all. And I think with that, we are going to call an end to our 26th session of Capricious Reverie.
Woohoo!
My head is pounding.
Aww.
Thank you, Raiders, for coming in at the very end there.
Thank you, Raider.
So do you have work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Go to bed. Bye.
Go bed.
I go bed when stream ends.
It's ending. Bye.
Yep. We're
No.
we are going to make a super quick end out of it. Thank you everyone for showing up. Thank you Yuki for the raid. Thank you Cleve for the follow. Thank you for becoming a scholar. You're allowed in every section except for the forbidden section. If you make it in, delete the raccoon magic.
Add the raccoon magic.
Don't add to the raccoon magic. No, yeah, we had a fantastic session. We got lots of backstories. It was a fairly long session at almost 5 hours, but this is our first session back after a very long hiatus, so expect more. I'm not going to hold my players here for long. We're going to go and find someone ourselves to raid super quick. Not going to look for any particular identifiers. You know what? Claude's live. We're going to quickly raid Claude. I'm going to free my my party. But here's hoping that we catch more of you all back during our next session of Capricious Reverie, which will be happening in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
Until then, though, I do hope you all have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye.
Why?
Bye bye now.
Bye.
Oh.